Sometime at night, Carmelo look up in sky and say, what the hell going on up there? Do UFO live on other planet, phoning home like E.T.? Carmelo read on TV about white people getting deducted by aliens, sticking all kind of hell up their butt. And that's a damn thing.
In this article that Johnny Depp is out as Jack Sparrow in Disney's Pirates of the Caribbean film franchise as actor battles financial issues and personal dramas. Were you aware of that? The fact is, Mr. Depp, if Disney came to you with $300 million and 1 million alpacas, nothing on this earth would get you to go back and work with Disney on a Pirates of the Caribbean film. Correct?
That is true, Mr. Rottenborn.
If you say, Howard,
and I watched them implode, and I watched them lose their job.
But if you're a strong supporter of free speech,
yeah, I'm a strong supporter of my free speech.
But all right, but
now, how did you wind up Howard's ass, but you couldn't get up Dave's? That's my question for you, Jimmy Kimmel. I'm sure you tried.
No, I feel like Howard, no matter what he says, seeks human interaction.
Sure, you can't help yourself. Am I right, Jimmy? Are you just going to sit there on that thing?
I can't believe I'm here. And shut up, you rapists. Dave and Howard are talking.
Yeah, I don't know. What about when you have a just...
Well, like I went to Jimmy's party. Jimmy's party would have been a great place to take photographs because there were a lot of famous people there. Jimmy packed the place. There were so many famous people at this party. Is that Jimmy doesn't realize, but at times he has been like my lifeline. He'll send me a note, an email, or something that he will point out that something was funny or something he enjoyed, but with a very sincere kind of commentary on it.
It's funny because I feel like the only reason I don't do that more is because I'm driving most of the time.
Right.
My boyhood idols, Howard Stern and David Letterman, were very considerate. But one thing I did learn from Lenny Bruce and George Carlin and Howard Stern is that a government threat to silence a comedian the president doesn't like is anti-American. That's
could sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful, and they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Japs anymore, man.
Because I want respect. Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality. That I will say the truth.
David, you say the Chargers. BonJovial says the Buffalo Bills. I think you two are right. I don't think there's any other logical choices. I think it's 3 games in, and I don't believe the AFC is wide open. I think it's just those 2 teams that dominate. That you're looking at the AFC Championship right away like that.
Yeah, that's the one with third base, right? The spot we're talking about.
Actually, your Cleveland Browns, yours and Sara's and Marta's Cleveland Browns beat the Green Bay Packers with the best defense in the NFL and absolutely 0.0 less offense than Lisa Vanderpump and Ken Todd.
Are the Browns coming up in the world? Are they less of a joke?
Defensively, they're incredible. They have a defensive genius named Schwartz as defensive coach, and he is like the best I say the best in the business, and I mean every word of it. He has schemes. He's incredible. She shut down.
It's like having basketball practice and you can't dribble.
Welcome everyone. Lotus notes the big 5-0. We have BonJovial here, thankfully, and the Comfort. David. Both geniuses, in my opinion.
Oh my goodness.
15 million in a bonus. You're not lying.
David actually submitted a joke to Kimmel's people and said Trump is so fat that they had to give him 2 seats on Epstein's private jet. That's pretty good, David.
I mean, hack punchline, but the references are updated at least. Yeah.
I actually like.
At the heart of it is the friendship between the president and the pedophile.
God, Bon, 60 Minutes, Australia, you've done it again. There's a Charlie Sheen segment I have not seen, which is 20 minutes, which is also better than anything America has done.
I watched that. It's great.
If you have a windmill anywhere near your house, congratulations. Your house just went down 75% in value. And they say the noise causes cancer. You told me that one, okay?
Before we even launch into that, let me state my political beliefs. I am to the left of Steve Carlton and Kenny Anderson. I will not pretend I'm not. I can call balls and strikes. I am probably 95% similar to like Kimmel's politics, to Jon Stewart's politics, to Colbert's politics, etc. Howard has no politics but himself.
Yeah.
And I consider the Trump administration the Legion of Doom. But I can call balls and strikes, and that's what I'm going to do here without clubbing you over the head with my political bias. We all know which way I lean. And I'm going to try to be as fair as I possibly can. You know, David, on MSNBC, they say this phrase like every 10 minutes now, every 5 seconds.
Yeah. 2
can be true at the same time. And I will do that. I will shit on Kimmel and Howard's hypocrisy while they claim to be this bastion of free speech, and maintain my integrity as I always do.
Isn't that shucks?
that sounded as pompous as like a Bill Maher monologue, right?
We'll judge your dismount at the end of the show and give you a score out of 10.
I'm not going to pretend I'm moderate. I'm not going to pretend I'm down the middle. I'm not going to pretend I'm not any of those things. Know this. I'm from a family with autism in it. So, like, I want to throw RFK from the Justice League satellite down on his Nepo baby Nimrod ass. The George Hamilton tan, the whole thing.
Cheryl Hines,
the Cheryl Hines thing is fascinating.
So interesting.
And teachers. So, obviously, my entire family leans that way. We have to. And we are from New York, even though Long Island is red, believe it or not.
Oh, yeah.
Long Island's actually red. That's bizarre. A lot of just guineas that are, toxic masculinity guineas and Holbrook and stuff. And Trump is
you, Bayville. I'm never refereeing there again.
When did I say that? Jackie. So I'm going to call balls and strikes as the great official that I am. As the great basketball ref, as the great volleyball ref, and former baseball umpire that I am.
Because at the end of the day, we're talking about rich people in Kimmel.
We are. Yeah. We narcissistic rich people that really only care about this. In my opinion of Kimmel, he cares about famous people's freedom of speech.
Right.
Not yours, not mine, certainly not mine. Check out my background, everyone, the bottom left. You think that's a Photoshop? That's the real deal. That's what Mr. Freedom of Speech did to me. And not only did Kimmel block me, he sought me out and blocked me without even me tweeting him, which I believe goes back to pre-Radio Gunk, possibly even the beginning of it. I think he was responding to an article in Radar that I was written in as prank calling the Zuzazoo thing. I think he sought me out and blocked me without even saying a goddamn, and I was a fan.
Right.
From the Man Show and stuff, I thought that the Stern Show was so bad that if he showed up, it was actually decent because he dragged things out of him and it was a guy with energy and enthusiasm. Right. I would definitely get along with Kimmel way better than Howard would. Way more calm.
Look what I got right now. I just got the dream is coming true. Dr. Sara says, "Hey, Bon, I agree to your interview. We can discuss it. Everything."
Yeah,
that's got to make you feel like
what, threatened or something?
I don't know. Well,
You want me to feel threatened? Is that what you're going for?
no,
You
I
want me-
don't. But after what you did the other day to Sarah, you may.
Oh, Sarah, you got to. She called. Bon texts me and he goes, "You son of a bitch! You made her wait an hour and a half for that last episode." He didn't even get the
what's
details. He just
going
listened
on,
to your
and I don't
side
know.
of it.
As Al Roker would say, I don't know what's going on in your neck of the woods, but an hour and a half is inappropriate. But Sarah always wants you to talk about the donations. So
Yes,
I want to write for the orchestra
Let's
where
do
the
this.
different counterpoint levels, whether it's the melody, counter melody, rhythmic motor part, bass line, whatever, are passed around from instrument to instrument or group to group, almost like the orchestra is a big human Rube Goldberg machine. My attitude is this: we are in an exciting time where voices we've never heard from before.
Our channel momentarily lost our monetization for the time being, and if able, please donate via Cash App in the upper left, Venmo upper right, or the Buy Me Coffee in the middle. Thank you so much.
Intelligence, both emotionally and technically. So subscribe today and join me as your parasocial composer study buddy.
If you're a music nerd, sign up today. Thank you.
Awesome. That's so good,
I
David.
I save you your breath on that, John. 'cause,
Nah, if that's the worst we can do, David, that's pretty damn good. And
I fixed it. That's the very shortened version. I don't want to.
I'll read it.
David.
I absolutely will read it. Here we go.
No.
We have lost
But
monetization.
you just don't do this to me.
You got to jam
It's
it on
8 a.m. I just gave it to you.
We have lost monetization on our channel. If
Oh,
able,
Sarah,
please donate.
Tell
via
him he
Cash
doesn't have to do it.
Upper left.
See
Venmo.
how scared he is of her,
Upper right.
John. I mean, David, he's
Buy
that
me a
scared.
coffee address.
He's
Middle.
still going to do
Thank
the
you so
spiel,
much.
even though I just played a. Here, look, I'll do it again. Yeah, I got a different one. You know that I've. Here, look. So,
Our channel momentarily lost our monetization for the time being, and if able, please donate via Cash App in the upper left, Venmo upper right, or the Buy Me Coffee in the middle. Thank you so much. God, do I love that. That is a fucking plus.
That was a really
You're
fun
not
show.
allowed.
Yes.
You're not going to read it out again.
I may
are
be
you,
looking
now,
to
John?
combine medication soon, everyone, too. If I find that Lexapro is not enough, I may combine them. I may
Oh, you got to
cocktail
give it a bit more time than like a month being on it. You got to.
You're right. I'm at the maximum dosage, 20 milligrams now,
Oh,
according to all the
okay.
experts.
So John alluded to it just then. So Sarah came back again last week for a Patreon episode, one of the worst 21 Jump Streets ever. Depp's in it for like 2 minutes.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's right. That's right.
And Sarah was unimpressed by that. I think she would have preferred a good episode, but who knows. But all of these things came to a head, and Sarah explains everything. A commenter the other week said John and Sarah's interactions, and they used this where they said are otherworldly, and I agree with them. So I've actually made a little intro for this now. We've got a segment name.
Stephen Williams is in that.
You being an hour and a half late today again. The second Patreon in a row, hour and a half late.
Fuck you, you're a ballbuster.
You know, you deserve much more.
This kicks off, and the moment she said that, I stopped watching, and I just sent John a voice message, and here it is. I'm listening to the Patreon episode, and you're 1.5 hours late again. Why would you do that to her? That's such a bad way to start a show with her. Fuck. I can't believe what's going to happen. I haven't even gone any further than that, and I'm already clipping. You're out of control. You need to get in control, man.
Hour.
So she
Hour
continues.
and a half late.
Fuck you, you're a ballbuster.
You know, you deserve much more.
You know who I deserve?
Hey, John and Sarah, it's Holly Robinson Pete.
Oh,
How you doing?
I started because I.
And if you paid attention just there, she tried to talk. Have a listen to you hear her voice, and then he clubs her over the head.
I started because I.
Boom. Clubbed.
Okay.
What were you gonna say, Sarah?
No, it doesn't matter. You have bits and things to play.
I know, you please.
Vixen stingers.
I'm begging
and
you. Finish your thought.
That's okay. Please get to him, you dancing monkey.
Please. I'm begging you to finish your thought.
I was going to thank you for inviting David on so I could have somebody to have fun with.
How did you know I invited him?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just messing with you.
I did.
That's what Bon said.
I just threw out like I invited him. I did.
No, well, people have lives.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. when
Sure,
you're an hour and a half late for every recording.
Let me guess.
Yeah.
Let me guess. You're right, and I'm wrong in this situation.
I tend to have much more respect and common sense.
19 out of 20 situations, you're in the right, and I'm wrong.
You need to understand that 99% of the people that are going to actually watch this on Patreon probably would agree with me that being an hour and a half late on average to every recording is annoying.
Is there any way you can set up the Camilla cam?
That's to go from what she's trying to say something important, and you go to the cat cam.
No.
And then you force the drop on her.
But what I can do is go in and delete all of her videos.
Are you really going to put serve me with a
cease and desist?
Yeah.
Yes.
A cease and desist on everyone's favorite cat?
Well, when you get a track record, let's say, of 2 recording sessions where you show up on time or even early, for God's sake, and that would blow my mind, I'll reconsider.
Do you think I like that cat that much?
I think you like that cat more than you respect me.
What? Camilla, we have concocted a thing where she's now a Justice League reserve member. Camilla the Catstronaut or Marmilla, Aquaman's new sidekick, or Ninjilla, the stealthy ninja martial Panthera's daughter. And she does like these side missions with the Justice League every night, goes to space and comes back because she misses her mommy.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, you want to get into this?
Yes, dancing monkey.
Season.
I will give him credit. I give him a lot of credit, but I will give him credit for one thing. You are a dancing monkey.
What does that mean?
And it's hard to relate to you.
Did you just see what she did there? She's talking about
mommy.
me.
I will give him credit.
This is me. She's actually talking about me.
I give him a lot of credit, but
right.
I will give him credit for one thing. You are a dancing monkey.
What does that mean?
And it's hard to relate to you.
What does that mean?
You got your cymbals going constantly, your top hat.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Oh, Sara thinks I'm a dancing monkey. Okay. Ooh.
We all have our opinions, and we are entitled to them.
Is that true?
Yes. I know you're not used to hearing that, but we all should appreciate our differences and move forward and just try to exist.
Then now we get into Sarah's piano playing, which is actually interesting.
You actually
I had a remedial piano lesson.
Didn't you tell us you performed like in the middle of the mall?
Yes, I had a navy blue velvet sailor dress on, and I went to play at Music in the Lancaster Mall. Remember when malls had stores?
Yes.
Yes.
Now I looked up, is this Sara?
Oh my.
I think this is what she was wearing.
Oh my God.
This is what I looked up. Isn't that cute? The bib, the white bib.
It is.
And here's a close up for the broads. There's the material on that. So that's pretty velvet.
Bring that back.
We're waiting for Sarah's response. I think, yeah, of course.
No, that's not it.
Always a neg. Yeah.
I know. She's so negative.
Isn't that brilliant though? Imagine little Sara in the Lancaster Mall giving it all she got. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
On the old on the keys, on the ivory. All right,
that's that's for a kid. For a kid, that's really stressful. That's a lot of attention. I don't know anyone who could do that. 83, she says it was. How old was it? 83. So weren't you 5 years old? Huh? 83.
Well, if you know how old she is, yeah, she probably was, I guess.
Yeah.
So now we're reaching the end of this. This has nothing to do with what they were talking about. I just thought it was a scintillating way to end this because they always have these bizarre little moments in the podcast, which I absolutely love. Watch the end.
Let me show it to you. Tell me. Oh shit! They're not.
So John wants to show Sarah a web page, and here's the reaction.
Let me show it to you. Tell me. Oh shit! They're not. You see this?
I see an ad.
Okay.
Isn't that bit of fun?
Is that copyright free X-Files theme? What was that?
That's I looked up different instruments. I looked up, X-Files played on. There was a harmonica, there's flute, there's one, and I just got one quick thing for you, John. Last week you were very happy with this clip where you became a Hollywood
star. Can I ask you a question before we start? Does anyone want to get out? Yes, and I know where you're going.
I went a little further and I thought maybe I could get in the movie industry.
What unit you with?
58th Pararescue. And now I'm working down at the VA. Sam Wilson.
Steve Rogers.
I kind of put that together. Must have freaked you out coming home after the whole defrosting thing.
Takes some getting used to. It's good to meet you, Sam.
It's your bed, right?
What's that?
And that's all I can play.
Can't run everywhere.
Because of
no, you can't.
Intense copyright issues.
I know.
Part 2 and part 3 of that, so I'll play one in and I'll set a timer for 45 minutes from now to continue that.
In the theater when I saw it, probably the third time I saw it, and I knew what was coming every time. When he grabs him like that and helps him up, I go out loud. It wasn't a ton of people there. I go, "Hey, black guy." He just pulled him up. I imagined that Cap would say, "Hey, black guy," when he helped him up, and so I said it out loud in the theater. It was like 5 people in the whole theater.
Right.
And I do want everyone listening to know that
I was sitting away from everyone too.
I want everyone listening to know that I did watch the Universal
Winter Soldier and Civil War. Even though you could have watched First Avenger is actually the first movie, and that's excellent too. But I had you just start with.
I watched
Civil
both
War.
of those.
I mean,
and the Universal Soldier one.
Winter.
I thought that was better than the Civil War.
People go back and forth on that. They're both fantastic. I thought that Civil War was more ambitious in the sense that it brought in Spider-Man and Black Panther to the Marvel Cinematic Universe. There's so much going on in that movie. It leads to so many things.
That's the problem. There was all these characters that I know. So if David and I were watching it, we'd be like, "Oh, look, that's the Spider-Man, isn't it?"
Right.
And then he'd come in, but I thought the best part was the part I imagine you and the whole audience were jumping up and clapping was when you had the guy, Robert Downey Jr. as a young CGI guy.
Yeah.
And then in the background, you've got adult and they switch focus. And then you realize that it was him watching himself as a kid, Tony Stark. That was awesome. Did everyone applaud when that happened?
Applause, but people were like, that kind of thing. It wasn't like an applause.
So cute.
They were at special effects. They were blown away by that.
Do you go on opening night for these ones?
I went the first Friday in the afternoon before the crowd. Like at a weird time, like 2 p.m. on a Friday. And that's when I can't deal with the humanoids at that point.
But
so
just to round it off, I did enjoy them. And if you said you think they're the greatest superhero movies, I don't know because I haven't seen all those other ones. So I just thought they're very good. So I appreciate it.
Thank you.
And we have a lot to get through, so I'm going to let you have your
great
show
pathos.
back now.
No, David. Do you have anything to add? Thank you, Bon. That was great. When you do your videos, this is just I love it. The timestamp you put with the day and the time, I love that shit. I love that shit on TV. I think it should be mandatory that every television show does that. 9:15 Salem, Oregon, and it shows you. I love that shit.
That's not a bit. That's a message I sent you. I hope you listened to it.
Yeah,
I never know with John.
I know.
I hope he listens to them, but that's a real message. That's not like I gotta put something together. I immediately grabbed it and said, "What the hell are you doing?" And the question that everyone's asked is, why would you do this to a girl, to give her so much ammunition by doing it, by turning up an hour and a half late? Again, it's like, when you call in late to your boss and you're late, you don't come late the next day.
Yeah. She's shitless Sara. You're always on her shit list no matter what you do.
Yeah, but no. But you're putting yourself on
It's
the
not
shit
difficult.
list
It's
is my
not
whole
difficult.
point
Yeah.
with that video. My whole expose on that. They are exposés. Thank you very much. David, wouldn't you agree? He's asking for trouble.
Bon, to quote expose, "You're taking me to the point of no return."
But ask young old man, the old wise owl would say, if you're late for work, you don't come late again the next day. Isn't that right, David?
Yeah,
I'm forcing you now, David. I'm forcing David's hand. You have to weigh in.
I have to. All right. Yes, I would be the amount of time I was late the first time. I would be double that amount of time early the next time to a gig.
Thank you. All right, on with the show.
I have to present the tortured genius persona that we're late. I'm so up in my head.
She's not your muse though. No, she hates it.
What
That's
a
the
surprise
problem.
you're taking Sara's side every fucking time. It's amazing.
No, I'm trying to fucking help you. Play back my message again. Play back my message. I'm saying, why would you do that when you know that she's going to crack the shits?
And
I'm a helper.
We got another 90210 coming. We just finished. I have to add something to it about Dan Schneider, Jenny Garth hating Dan Schneider from working on What I Like About You. And I'm going to add that to the front. It's going to be maybe 3 hours, maybe. We finished the bulk of it. Sarah's in that too. You're going to like that. Quitter says he subscribes to the Patreon for 90210. That's great. There's another one coming. So yeah, the next one's coming up. I think David and I are going to be doing Armfeld soon too. That's my
there is an Adopt a Highway spot adopted by Jenny Garth.
How did you find that drop? All right, everyone.
Yeah.
Thank you. Great stuff, Bon. As usual, as always. I have played the X-Men. What, the old one or the new one, Telly? We need a new X-Men game. True to the comics. They need a new everything. They need to, how about a remake of Captain America and the Avengers, but done in like 3D, like the way like the Batman Arkham games look. Those games are phenomenal. Toothy. All right. I know Toothy. We're gonna get to that. There's Oxo. Good to see you, Oxo. I don't think I've ever seen you in here. Jimmy Kimmel's a hack and a hypocrite. Yes, Brett, I agree, and you'll see why. Anyway, so this all starts with Charlie Kirk.
Wait, that's axolotl.
Oh, okay. Abbreviated.
Oh. Remember, Axolotl's changed his or her name because we had a bit of trouble with it. It's the same picture. Remember, you said it. Is that a broad or a bloke? Axolotl. I liked axolotl. Change it back to axolotl. I love that
you
word.
Pronounce it right. There's no going back. Okay, yeah. With yes, that was the the arcade game that was in every fucking movie theater and arcade. Yes, I love that game. At the time, it was like the best game there was. I used Colossus and Nightcrawler the most in that one. I know exactly. It's Cyclops is in it. Wolverine. I think Dazzler. Colossus, Nightcrawler, Wolverine, Cyclops, and Storm. Storm is in it, right? Yeah, I used Nightcrawler and Colossus all the time. All right. Charlie Kirk. Howard will not bring his name up to this day. So 2 weeks. It's funny because I told both you guys, Howard goes away, right? So his show is every week is Thanksgiving, right? He takes off. The Charlie Kirk shooting happens. He gets to duck it for a full week, thinking he's not going to have to deal with it. It gets stronger, almost like the Epstein stuff. Then ducks it again. It's so bad. He ducks it he thinks if I have 6 days to sit on this, it'll be gone by the time it's not gone. So he looks ridiculous ducking when he comes back. A week
He's such
later,
a dummy too. You can comment on it. It's not illegal to comment on it.
He's terrified of everything, and he has no rules at all. He's the last guy that needs to be worried about anything. He's just a pussy. He just has no stance on anything. And it's not like, and so a full week later, on the same Wednesday, at the same time, Kimmel is announced that he gets dumped from Disney/ABC. And he ducks that for a week. So he's thinking that's going to go away.
Right.
And he comes back and it's tepid and stuff. And then it sits in a while. And then before he comes on again, so in that time, right, everybody in Kimmel, given this, right, no matter how much of a weasel, obsequious, ass-kissing, showbiz weasel he can be, he's not without his qualities. Like I said, I'm going to call balls and strikes here. He is and I would give this advice to any young person going into the world. He is a phenomenal, he's a bon vivant.
Yeah.
Tell everyone what a bon vivant is, David.
Oh, gosh.
If you don't know,
I mean, an exact definition. I always equate it with like a star fucker who's ingratiating and charming and sort of
close.
Yeah.
It's someone who has a social endurance to, the word ingratiate is great, to try to be friendly and socialize with any and everything, usually in the hopes of gaining some societal advantages from it. Right. Constantly making friends, constantly bring people in, constantly networking, constantly, and that's his best skill above all. And he has, exported some pretty damn goodwill. He's hired a lot of people on his show. He's helped a lot of people out. He's generous. He's thoughtful, but only with celebrities. I'm sure there's people, his family, he's great with his family, whatever. And this karma, he has come back, and he had this groundswell of support after this. Howard's had nothing like this.
Yeah.
If BonJovial will attest, the comments, right? It's like, go away. Nobody cares. Your show sucks. Right. And Kimmel's was more like, it wasn't even like people were going, oh, your show is so great, we need it. It was almost, he has so many friends in Hollywood that Howard has taken so advantage of. Who doesn't deserve a friend like that? And they all showed up for him. It was incredible, the amount of groundswell. And what I'm talking about is obviously Trump manipulating the FCC to take him off the air. You can go back and forth. I'm all over the place on this. We have gone, I've been bringing this up on Gunk. These talk shows are bloated. They don't get ratings. They're not worth having on. And for some reason, ABC feels the need to keep this thing afloat. Now, I have a theory. My theory, I thought about this long and hard. Kimmel's not just their late night host, right, guys? He hosts the Oscars. He hosts every award show.
The Emmys.
He hosts the Emmys. They have him hosting
Kobe Bryant's funeral.
Yes, they have him hosting the NBA Finals. Will do this thing where they have his show live from the finals. He's hosting the new Millionaire show. It's not. He spins all these plates for them. He's producing shows, so it's not just firing him. Is not as simple as firing him. He was on the ESPN Monday Night Football with Peyton Manning and Eli Manning. They'll throw him in that. He does halftime segments for that. Yeah. So it's not as simple as just firing a late night host with him. It's not that simple.
Right.
Oh, fuck that show. And again, this whole, what is it? Telstar and
Nexstar.
What did Tamara Francois like, what did they name it after? Like living single characters? Sinclair? What's next? Khadijah? A fucking Overton? So these are the syndicated companies, and apparently what's still going on, it is still like Portland, which is crazy to me because it's really a blue state. A blue city is blue as fuck. Seattle, blue as fuck. And so they have, I guess, conservatives running their syndication unit that have it not in Seattle, not in Portland, Kimmel Show, not in St. Louis, not in New Orleans. That's a super red state, Louisiana. And So that's very problematic, because from what I heard, the way this goes, they're losing $50 million a week because they're not syndicated like that, and they've replaced them with like local news shows and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But is this, I mean, the First Amendment martyrdom Kimmel gets from this is priceless. He looks like a hero. It looks like, you know, you're sticking it to the man. He kind of goes away. And I want to say this before I forget, and I'm going to forget. I know, is that Brian? It's Brian's Malone. Josh, you know it's Carl Malone. On the bottom right. Good reference, though. The push-off of Jimmy Kimmel is not this. ABC is ground zero. They are the avatar. They are every bit the cancel. They are the cancel network, guys, right? Every week, if you're a sports fan, ESPN fires someone, right? Whether it's Jeff Van Gundy or Shannon Sharp, or every week someone's bounced from ESPN. This is not Terry Moran, who is a TV political journalist and sometimes news reporter for ABC, conducted the most hard-hitting Trump interview that I've seen since Savannah Guthrie and the town hall she did. Just a fantastic interview with Trump. He threw facts in his face. He had follow-up questions. He was sitting there right in front, just completely fearless. I recommend watching the Terry Moran interview. He goes on Twitter and voices his, God forbid you have an opinion on ABC. He goes on Twitter and says, you know, he shits on Stephen Miller. And how do you not? You know, like the Baron Strucker of politics. The whole Trump administration is like the Legion of Doom. They're all so ridiculous, so hateable. And he voices, gets fired immediately. Like Rupert Pumpkin says, ESPN fires everyone. Scarlett Johansson, she's yeah. And so, yeah, that's interesting. And so I'll get to those actors too. Thank you, Rupert. And Kimmel wants a narrowcast, needs to another platform. No, I'm also getting to that too, Axo. The First Amendment. I know. Why he even needs ABC, I have no idea. Right? We're going to get to that. But I'll tell you my theory on that too. Roseanne, that's another good one. Sara, of course, sent me that. Roseanne got canceled. Interesting, Gina Carino. Interesting thing about Roseanne, she was canceled. That sitcom's massively successful in the beginning when it relaunched. The Trump administration Trump was president when that happened.
Yeah.
So it wasn't from Biden. It wasn't from Trump. It was just ABC just being terrified. She's a crazy racist, and she's crazy, but nevertheless makes great sitcoms. So if it's about, go ahead, Debbie, I hear you.
Well, but also the Trump administration didn't threaten to pull ABC's license if they didn't reinstate Roseanne. You know?
Right.
So the situation is noticeasly different just because they're stepping in.
It's an ensemble cast, and they thought, hey, you know, the other people on the show are likable. John Goodman's a pretty big star. Let's see if we can do it without her. Right.
Right.
And that's our dream, is that Seinfeld gets booted from Seinfeld and they replace him. Like that would be, you know, Seinfeld's replaced by Larry Miller or something like that. That's our dream. I do think it would be better. And so now here we are, and Terry Moran goes on, and he gets fired. Nobody says boo about it. It got a little bit of traction for about, this is an ABC reporter. This is a big deal. Nobody says boo about it. Like 2 or 3 days, he just goes on to fucking, does his own Substack. What's with Substack now, by the way?
Oh yeah, it's the new blog.
I know.
Sort of, you know.
So
substitute.
I thought he looked like a hero. I thought he and didn't get shit. And they're rattling off all these names here. But the big one is, before all this, and how does this not get brought up? Massive, massive cancellation. And here it goes. And it's just hit me a couple days ago. I'm like, how the fuck did this not come up? Here we go.
Mr. Depp, yes, sir. Were you aware that as of October 25th, 2018, about 2 months before this op-ed was published, that it was being reported, as it is in this article, that Johnny Depp is out as Jack Sparrow in Disney's Pirates of the Caribbean film franchise as actor battles financial issues and personal dramas. Were you aware of that?
I wasn't aware of that, but it doesn't surprise me given that 2 years had gone by of just constant.
Do either of you two remember this very moment in the trial?
I'm trying to work out how this relates to Jimmy Kimmel.
This is Disney.
I don't. Disney owns ABC.
Disney.
That's how he's
Disney owns
it.
ABC. This is Disney firing
I don't
people.
remember. I don't remember this moment in the trial exactly.
No, I don't. But continue.
So this is Disney's firing spree. This is the biggest one, and he had this in, and they tried to reinstate. It's and this was brought up, and he's probably in the UK. He's guilty of 12 out of 14 cases. He wins the Fairfax trial, but Disney doesn't know what the fuck to do. Bruckheimer doesn't know what to do. There are constant rumors about, hey, he's going to do I don't want him to do. He shouldn't want to do Pirates 6. So he just goes scorched earth and says, fuck Disney. Fuck the wholesome, politically correct network. It's all under the same umbrella. They are the cancel network. They love canceling people.
Worldwide talk about me being this wife beater.
Understood, but
I'm sure that Disney was trying to cut ties to be safe. The Me Too movement was in full swing at that point.
Right, and to the extent they were trying to cut ties to be safe, that was as long as 2 months before you wrote the op-ed.
Objection calls for speculation.
Guys, is that true? Regis Philbin was canceled? I don't know why, because I stopped paying attention to that. Did he have something?
I mean, he and Gelman hated Kathy Lee, and so I assume they kind of she left that show kind of unceremoniously, but he went on to host with Kelly, and then I think he was just old. I mean, unless they fired him because he was old,
Yeah, and the stuff on the View, it's ABC, whether it's ESPN, whether it's Depp and Disney and Pirates, whether it's the late night shows, whether it's the sitcoms, every 2 weeks there's another person canceled. It's crazy. The sports division's probably the worst one.
I'll allow it if you can answer it.
I'm sorry, the question?
To the extent that Disney was trying to cut ties with you, as you say, to be safe, that was as much as 2 months prior to you to Miss Heard publishing the op-ed in the Washington Post, correct?
Objection, lack of foundation.
I'll allow it if you can answer it.
October is 2 months before December. That's correct. Move on to the next. So I haven't seen the majority of my films. I've seen a few only if I had to. But so I
let me go here.
Selling dolls of Captain Jack Sparrow. They didn't stop selling anything.
Right here.
Shanghai, all over the world. So they didn't remove my character from the rides. They didn't stop selling merchandise of Captain Jack Sparrow. They didn't stop selling dolls of Captain Jack Sparrow. They didn't stop selling anything. They just didn't want there to be something trailing behind me that they'd find.
And you aren't aware, you said Pirate 6 in your view is dangling.
He comes back, they make this tacit offer about Pirates, and I don't know if there was ever an offer. And he's acting like, he gets to, but again, he wrote them this crazy letter, and there was a text exchange revealed about, oh God, and he basically says, you cannot make me go back there in any way, shape, or form. Bruckheimer tries to get him to go back, but again, Disney, they're to be the moral police. They're looking for every reason. You cannot possibly live up to this wholesome thing they have. Then they kill the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I hate to use the W word, but the wokeness. So they start blackwashing all the characters. They start making males females. They start to do that, and they start to alienate their Marvel audience especially when the Disney Plus streaming. Jonathan Majors, who plays Kang, has a domestic abuse thing following that. He gets fired. That was a major, major role coming up. So it's just constant. The names just keep floating in and out of my head of Disney, and I realize it. And now, for some reason, Kimmel is the guy they rally around in all this. Like, Depp didn't even get support like that. What Kimmel has. They're writing letters. Every celebrity on the face of the earth is showing up to support him.
Is that woman who took over Star Wars, Kathleen Turner
Kennedy.
or something like that?
Kathleen
yeah,
Kennedy.
Is she the head of Disney?
I don't know who's well, Bob Iger is.
Robert Iger, yeah.
Bob Iger actually makes all the decisions. And
Kathleen Kennedy took over
woke.
Lucasfilms.
So he became woke.
It's thought to be that Michael Eisner got in his head, and that's how Kimmel was reinstated. Eisner, who used to be the head of Disney, still has clout, and he called Iger and he's like, "What the fuck are you doing? You can't kowtow to this." But again, is it a free speech issue, or is it a marbles issue? The show supposedly loses a lot of money a year. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, all the late night shows do. And I have been talking about this for years on Gunk. I don't understand how they afford, and I go back to Letterman. I don't understand how Letterman got away with what he got. And Letterman had a worse thing than any of them. He's preying on interns and PAs that were teenagers.
But with Kimmel, you're not just paying him, like you were saying a bit earlier, you're not just paying him to host that show, you're paying him to be a face of the network. So he'll host the Oscars.
There's a lot of layers to this.
He's getting, it's not just for the show. He becomes like a face of the network. So
he hosts the Millionaire Show.
That's part of why they want him, though.
He produces stuff for them that his name's on and stuff. He has there's people that work for him that are he's ingratiated himself, and he has bon vivanted his way and have so many powerful friends that they had, and Howard ain't one of them. They ain't listening. He didn't do shit, lest anybody think he has any sway. He didn't, and what he's, oh man, we're gonna get to that right after this. Dan, gotta get bananas for the deli. It closes. Josh, good to see you. Horatius, yeah, Democrats trying to get Fox News pulled from the packages. Yeah, and fucking Brian Kilmeade's comment about the homeless was the worst thing ever, and they just ran with it. All the homeless people should be killed, so they just lean into it, and you could play whataboutism all day long. And Bill O'Reilly, right? And fucking Roger Ailes, and that whole network is a bunch of reprobates, right? The worst people on the face of the earth. Rupert says ABC gets rid of employees faster than Zsa Zsa Gabor has husbands. Who's Zsa Zsa? That got David to pep up. You heard Zsa Zsa Gabor, his contemporary. Who's Zsa Zsa?
Hollywood?
Zsa Zsa, the goulash bitch, huh? Regis was fired in 2011 when he was fucking 80. God damn it. And lives right across the street and lives in Howard's building. That's right. Rupert, I completely forgot about that. Disney owns ESPN, which is unwatchable now. They just eat their own over and over again. I know. Charles Barkley is a very interesting case. I think that he was just like, he's technically working for ESPN, and Barkley that is a guy who, Amica Cream. That's pretty good, actually. I'm impressed you remember that. Barkley is uncancelable, and he doesn't give a shit. So it'll be interesting to see him push the envelope at ESPN. Jeff Van Gundy got fired. Just on and on and on and on. Yes, Horatius. He's considered the free speech martyr. So here is, before we get to this, let me get to Charlie Kirk himself. I tried to take the line, it's obviously tragic. A guy's wife, and his wife's a true Christian who says she forgives a killer, and there's kids at stake. But I disagree with everything Charlie Kirk is and does. We would not get along. And I am sure now we would not get along. You talk about like posthumously being on my shit list. There's nothing worse than this to get on my shit list and my livelihood than this.
And people are boycotting Bud Light. I mean, how is that not called out?
I don't drink, but yeah, I mean, like...
Well, you don't drink at all?
I mean, no.
By the way, that's interesting.
Yeah.
You don't? Never have?
I have, yeah.
What happened? What, a couple years ago you stopped?
I stopped, yeah.
Why'd you stop?
I just wanted to be more successful.
I love that. What were you drinking?
Napa Valley wine.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go.
So that's
this is
Gavin.
the problem, ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen. This is John's issue.
No, what's
It's
one?
not
I mean,
it's not so much about Kirk. It's about you don't trust people who don't drink.
So
think about the people.
and
who
it was a
don't
great
drink.
interview overall.
Epstein, right? Epstein, Trump. Think about the people who
BonJovial.
don't drink. Chris D'Elia. Yeah, but
BonJovial.
you used to drink. You used to drink. So this again. So
Oh,
here
that's
again.
all-
Listen to
okay, I
this.
appreciate that.
You had fun at least a little bit. Jim
Fair
Norton,
enough. Well,
right?
I
We don't
had
trust
too
these
much
people.
fun. Oh, I was like Charlie Sheen, and I'm not kidding.
So here's this other guy asking him to explain himself about the Gavin
Newsom,
interview. Just
and it was a great interview.
Gavin Newsom interview. Just now.
Overall.
Thank
but
you.
the thing that stuck with me is he asked you about why you quit drinking, and you said, I want to be more successful, or I want to be successful, or
I wanted to be more successful.
more
right?
successful. Yeah. And I quit drinking a year and a half ago, and I'm actually writing a book about it that it will come out.
About quitting drinking.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
And
Tell
what
me
it's,
about that.
what it's done for my life. And
This is what everybody should be talking. I have no idea how anyone missed this. I have no
well,
idea.
I think as a business owner and a father and you even if you didn't drink all week and then Friday night you had a few, I would wake up Saturday morning and just be tired and not engaged with my kids as much as I wanted to. And then, so that was one aspect. And then it was just the ups and downs of owning a business, the stress, the anxiety.
Yes.
I felt quicker.
Yes.
And I think the most important thing is that I was able to, like, when I had struggles.
Oh, I mean, look, I mean, I haven't had a drink in 4 or 5 years, and I was never a serious drinker at all.
So he's 31. Okay, this motherfucker stopped drinking at 25. Are you kidding? It's almost as bad as Jim Norton. That is ridiculous. I would. Oh man, I'm fucking
But
livid.
it was one of those conscious decisions that, I wanted to be more successful.
Yes.
And I would go long, by the way, I would go like a year without a drink or 9 months, right?
Yeah.
But I wasn't like
That's
hard stop.
inexcusable.
And then I got married to my wife, Erica, and I was like, I want to go to the next level. I want to remember things with more clarity. I want to be sharper. I want to be more precise. I want to be able to study. And then I also, to your point, the mornings are way better.
Way better. Absolutely.
And
That's
also, you do not sleep. Literally, you do not sleep if you have too much alcohol in your system.
Correct.
Your body's
That's
not
true.
sleeping. You're just sedated.
Motherfucker, I don't
can
want
make
to
a
hear
killing
it.
as a
That's
drinking
on you.
coach. I'm a drinking
He
coach,
needs a
and I
drinking
have
coach.
alcohol at my disposal.
And I
would wager to say-
I started drinking.
I've been drinking, so
That's okay. He put a montage together of people saying drinking. I would wager to say you are more successful from drinking. The friends I've made, the fun I've had. That motherfucker, that's on you to conquer. I can't sleep. Fuck you. You need to figure that out. That's part of the drinking coach. You need to lower the percentages. This motherfucker, this is worse than Richard Lewis, the champagne drunk, dozing off to Mickey Blue Eyes. It's Napa wine he's getting drunk to. You could turn that into a spritzer. I don't want to hear it.
Two jobs,
This
I'm going to stop
arrogance.
drinking. You can't. Not if you're an alcoholic.
Look
And
at
so-
this, Michelle. There's a comment. Someone said that this is spot on, Michelle. I'm a drinking coach, and I caught that too.
To quit after one, I don't even think it's a valid thing. It is this what the success. It's just being a fucking greedy, mising, fucking avaricious, arrogant, capitalist Christian. That's success, and only that.
I finished like a half a bottle of Jack, opened up this Johnny Walker Blue that the guy gave me.
That if he wants to debate posthumously, I am up. His whole thing is, oh, I want to hear you. No, you don't. You want to convert people. You want to brainwash people. No, I am up for the debate. If you want to debate me about drinking, I'm right fucking here, Kirk. I'm not going anywhere. I dare you. I
He's
dare
dead,
you.
But I haven't heard you this passionate for months.
Oh,
David,
it's so
haven't you
bad
noticed
for my
this
brand.
right now?
Next, we'll find out he drank water with no ice in it.
Oh, I know.
John
Next thing
really loses
that's
shit.
a great addendum, David.
I'll have a white wine spritzer.
A lot of times wine drinkers don't drink ice. So he could even have that. This is fuck. I'm living. That's so bad for my brand. That's like that. He's not even trying. 25, you quit. You want to feel sorry for this guy? Oh my goodness! How does this not even come up? I mean, I disagree with this guy on everything, like Jason Ellis does. Now it's even worse. Now he's on my shit list. Now he's on my shit list. Good Lord.
Yeah, his perspective on gay people makes it difficult for me to,
And the Christian shit at Contact High, Barbara DeRush. That's right. He was on Mar's show, and Mar just breathing that fucking. Mar makes marijuana smoking look so bad. The eyes are closed, and he's just slurring. Right? Does anybody make marijuana smoking look? It's almost like marijuana, blackface with Mar. Speaking of.
Sara, I love you. Sara. You know what I once did, John? I was blind drunk, John. I was blind drunk, and I went and bought a pizza from a pizza shop, and for some reason
That was Australian pizza. By the way,
it's fantastic. You'd love it. I asked the guy when I picked up the pizza from the pizza shop. I don't know why. I said, just a quick question. Do I smell like I've drank any alcohol? And he goes, oh, yeah, man. And he does that. Whoa, yeah. Shook his head and looked dazed for a moment. And I went,
And by the way, we all agree.
It stinks. You can smell it on people. It reeks. And if you haven't had any alcohol that day, or you don't drink alcohol, it's a repulsive smell.
If a Fine Chug agrees, we all agree. We all agree. There is no excuse for that. We're all in concurrence about this. Right, Horatius? Jesus.
John, there's nothing worse than being sober around drunk people, and they're all like hugging you and talking. Oh, you're a great musician, Bon. And you're like, oh, fuck off.
Yeah.
When you're the one sober, you're just like, oh, here we go. It's a strange, people just change. In 30 minutes, they change.
Yeah, Quitter's right. That Richard Dreyfuss interview on Club Random is Richard Dreyfuss admits to like pleasuring himself to his sister when he was a kid.
I saw that too. I watched that one too. Australian pizza does come with a Foster. So it's not too late. It's not too late, Charlie. You're 31. You could still get back into the game. I know
you're going to get canceled if you start on this, John.
Howard started drinking at 44, for Christ's sake. Started drinking.
Allegedly.
So here we go.
You might be right. Yeah.
Here we go.
All right,
this is Howard's take on the Kimmel situation, progressive. So Kimmel is canceled at this point. This is from Monday. And let's hear the dispassionate. By the way, guys, it took him, I believe, an hour and a half to even bring it up into the show. Hour and a half. This awful bits before it. It is such a bad show. I can't
Brendan. Yeah.
All right. Sorry. So I'm being funny, right? So everyone knows what happened with Jimmy Kimmel.
Tell me when to stop.
Okay.
Tell me if you get sick of him. It's really tough to listen to him in long form now. I'm going to try to, just.
What day? When is this? This week?
Transformative comment. This is this week. This is Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Only the Kimmel mentions. I had to screen record it. And before I do, we have lost monetization on our channel. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or at the Buy Me a Coffee address in the middle. Thank you very much, everyone. I love you all. Thank you, everyone, for doing it. I believe I did bring up Fred Durp. You're all so generous and so kind for my Lexapro fund. It is very vital in my mental health life. Here we go.
It really, you know what? The bottom line is you really don't need my voice to tell you that something horrible happened at ABC. But
Before I go on with this, so Howard has a week, as everyone of Kimmel's friends and even people who are, moderately, even enemies are defending him.
Yeah.
I know, Jason. That's what I was thinking, right? Immediately, Jason. 2 syllables. Jason's like, what energy? He sounds so passionate.
Well, I love that opening. You really don't need my voice to contribute to this, and then it goes to the Rob Zombie song. Like, the show's over.
Now think about this, right? He has 2 channels that he controls. He is a partner. He could have hopped on for a week and been this huge hero immediately when this happened, right?
Yeah,
could have just an hour, something. Just got on with Gary or something, right? All you do.
But wait,
IBN,
devil's
setup he
advocate,
has. Yeah.
wouldn't that have been a bad thing if he'd done that?
No.
We'd be saying, wouldn't we be going, he actually thinks he's relevant, the people are going to listen to him? You see where I'm going?
No, I would have been surprised.
You would have commended that.
I don't know if I would have commended it, because I don't think he would have, but I would have been surprised he exerted any effort that's not in those 3 days. And it would have counted Bon as a show.
I would have commended the effort, yeah.
It would have counted it as a show.
Oh, he needs that.
Right, he
he's
needs
down
that,
one.
right?
He's down one right now.
Then you have a Twitter, right? And you have an Instagram. You can't even do that. You can't even go on with your staff. You can't even write this huge harangue, which is the least this motherfucker could do for Kimmel.
Right.
Yeah, if it was me, I would have written something like, it's utter bullshit what is
Nothing.
happening to Jimmy Kimmel.
Even if it's a
I was
sentence, Bon,
Kimmel's
like you
friend.
said.
Yeah,
just utter
yeah.
bullshit. That's all. You know how celebrities get too much attention? Like, they just write anything and it gets retweeted and stuff. It doesn't have to be clever. It doesn't have to be Moliere. You just, anything they write. He could have wrote anything and chose to do nothing.
If that happened to David, I would be on there straight away. I'd say, get fucked.
That's right.
Do not fuck with David. I've known him for years. He's a great guy. Go fuck yourselves. You can't.
Thank you, Bon. I would do the same for you.
Thank you.
But that's what's so misleading about the Stern Show is it opens with that Rob Zombie song, and you think you're going to get some scorched earth, preacher, and then it's like a conversation on a park bench, like it's the most geriatric, take.
He trails in with this voice, like it's all heavy, dun, 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 and he trails in with, oh, hey, hey, and then he goes, oh, hey, da. And you're like, crap.
A little kid on, like, David's made this comparison before. That's a great, the park bench is great, David. Like, it's a little kid under his blanket talking on a phone to try to, his parents don't hear him.
Yes.
Yeah,
with
I'm not
a
gonna, I don't
flashlight.
want to toot my own horn, but in a similar sense, it's like he's just 2 guys playing chess. He's just like,
Yeah.
I'll move this.
Which is what he does. That's right. That's right.
So true.
Howard wanted everybody to help him. Exactly, Barbara was after him. So why was he trying to help? He does it way too late, Barbara, when everybody had weighed in far more effectively. But Howard had his people sending this stupid ass dispassionate bullshit to the and they're quoting him. It wasn't even his idea.
Yeah.
So he's taking someone else's, and like it's a canceling Disney Plus is going to move the needle that he did it. Nobody cares about. No one's listening. If anything, I'm inclined to go the other way. I'll subscribe to Disney Plus because he told me not to.
Also, Howard was never canceled by the FCC. He was not even fined.
He got a raise.
K-Rock was fined. Howard never lost a penny in any of the FCC fines that were attributed to his show because it just came out of K-Rock's.
And the things that he was complaining about, if you hear the list, are the dumbest, most lowbrow bullshit on the face of the earth. It wasn't like dialogue that helps you grow or learn, or it's just fucking lowbrow. I don't even know what to compare it. Just not even locker room talk. It's just trash. It's just white trash. Bull crap that you don't care about anyway from the show, and all he did was monetize that by going to Sirius and billing himself as some First Amendment martyr, which he is not. He stifles everyone's speech, and I have many examples of that.
Yes.
Look at this. Guys. They're having a field day in the chat. So the Golden Girls had way more virile discussions
way
than
more,
Howard Stern. And then you've got Jason. Blanche, why am I older than my mum? That's classic. That's
I just don't know how to thank you, officer, but I would like to try. I'm usually at Wally's for happy hour on Tuesdays.
She is the same age as Winona Ryder is now.
That's so crazy.
Rue McClanahan, yeah.
Is that all you Italians know how to do? Scream and hit?
just tell you that, first of all, on a personal level, this is painful to me because I love Jimmy and his wife, Molly, so much. They've become dear, dear friends over the years. We travel with them.
Do you know the effort Jimmy Kimmel had to make to get him to even get to that level? The amount of things. Who's less worth doing all that stuff for than Howard?
Yeah.
It's just bizarre. It's just so, the level this guy goes to try to hang out with his idols is sickening. It is beyond embarrassing.
The clip, the Jimmy on Club Random clip that you put on in the beginning, in the opening montage, when Bill basically says, like, how is it that you got up Howard's ass and not Dave Letterman's ass? It's because Dave Letterman actually consistently had famous people on his show for 40 years. And Howard just kind of got to that point by the mid to late 90s,
Yeah.
So Howard's more desperate for the star fucking
mainstream
that
acceptance
Kimmel can offer him. It's this idea that Jimmy's ridiculous, saying like Howard ultimately wants to be around people. It's like, no, he doesn't. He just wants to be around famous people, which you can provide because of your position as the late night host on ABC.
Which he should have said that, or Bill Maher should have said that back to him. You're exactly
Absolutely.
right.
No.
Fine. So, yep, Beth probably pushed him to do it. That's a great point, Fine Chug. For all we know, Beth's like, are you really going to say nothing? This dumb show you have that's only good. Like, Beth's like the best part of the show now. She comes on and reveals something, or, she gets shit on or whatever. The show is so bad, she actually makes it better.
Yeah.
You never thought that day would come.
Well, and also Molly is probably like the trips they take with Jimmy and Molly are probably the only thing Beth can look forward to in a year. So she's like, you are doing this. You are not going to rob me of the one time to leave, the prison that you have me in.
And we have a private
she
jet.
can't get on
and we
TV
have
anymore.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's not even a risk. We have a private jet and we're all corned off with it's not the same as you and I traveling to Italy.
Yeah, right.
That'd be great.
We should
The
do a
three
show
of
from
us.
Italy.
That would be good.
I would
Vegas,
be
that's
with
hilarious.
bells on coming.
And, I believe Jimmy is such a big talent. And quite frankly, so is his wife. They're two of the funniest people I have ever met. The sheer wit of those two is mind-boggling. In fact, when I'm around them, I shut down because I don't want to compete in the funny arena with them. That's how good they are at it.
Break.
It's because you can't.
He thinks that he can compete with anyone.
He has how many writers trying to write for him on the fly, and you don't
They'd
even
have to be
chuckle at
sitting
this
there
show.
on the beach writing for him in the background, handing him notes to read to Kimmel. What a load of shit, Howard. And he's not even talking about the subject of what happened.
Yeah.
We deduced that he doesn't tweet because he can't get people to write it for him. He has to write it himself.
But he's love bombing Jimmy right here, so that he, as Bon said, like he's not actually talking about the subject of the subject at hand. He's just love bombing Jimmy so that Jimmy knows, like, I still love you no matter what happened.
Yep.
But I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, that AXO, that is I have a nice clip of that where Kimmel says something to him, and it's really what keeps Howard going. I've been saying this on Gunk for years into now, like one note from Robert Downey Jr. or Jason Bateman, a text from them cancels out 30,000 fans who hate everything he does now. Like you do not count civilians. Civilians mean nothing to him. He dismisses you as certainly beneath them, as peons and stuff, or somehow we're not allowed to have an opinion because we're not famous, and now celebrities are dictating, and just with their nature is to kiss each other's ass at all costs. And he believes it. He actually believes it.
They just, every minute there's something funny going on and fun. And they're two sweet people, but we've got a situation now. I can't tell you how many people wrote me, what should we do? What should we do? I heard from Mark Cronin. He writes me.
Before I forget, speaking of, and maybe one of you guys can look this up if you would, because I was meant to do this. People writing him and stuff. You want another huge name from ABC that got shit? And they actually paid Trump $15 million? George Stephanopoulos. ABC.
That's right.
Another one.
That's right.
Didn't even come up in this whole thing. I don't even think Howard defended him on his own fucking show. I think either he avoided it altogether or he was on vacation the entire time that hit.
Allie Wentworth is no Molly Kimmel, apparently. So.
George Stephanopoulos and ABC. God knows, it makes you wonder, like, what is Stephanopoulos getting paid that they're just saying, hey, here's 15 grand. And all this is obviously because of a merger. They're trying to seal some deal with the NFL. It's always follow the money. But in this case, it's murkier. It's really weird how all this went down. And you're all over the place with it because you're like, why do you need this late night show that doesn't make any money? None of them do. Right. Jimmy Fallon's the worst. Jimmy Fallon's like a distant last. They really should have whacked that years ago. But Lorne Michaels has some fucking hold over NBC, and it's so bizarre how he keeps this fucking. He's in the the Starman. He keeps these little shit stains on the air no matter what. Yeah, Jimmy Fallon's the worst. He's a distant last.
It's rich people bocce ball, that they're playing with these people's careers. I mean, we don't see what's really going on with these conversations. Yeah.
Even worse, Jimmy Fallon is part of that Horatio Sands statutory rape trafficking. Right. And that they settled. That's an admission of guilt. They settled with the girl.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
What should I do? What should we do? I said, what are you writing me for, you maniac?
PC's 23 is so right. He always says, I love, and then disses himself from the whole thing.
That's what I'm saying. He's love bombing Jimmy so that, when he doesn't have him on for the rest of his contract, he'll know why.
Chicken shit radio says quitter. They know this is what this is not.
You're out there in Hollywood.
You're in Hollywood. Do something. Tell me what to do. I don't know what to do. I just look. Here's the situation, and I am doing something, and I'll tell you.
Rupert, I know you know all. And what's the number officially? I thought I heard $60 million a year the show loses, or 70. When it's all together about what it takes to da-da-da, and by the end of it, it actually loses 70 million. I thought I saw that for the year, and loses like, oh my God, it's a pretty decent number a week too.
What I'm doing, and in a way, it's just unfortunate the whole thing.
But nobody's less cost effective than Howard is. Like no matter what Kimmel does, no matter what all these guys do, nobody wastes more money than this show. It's not even close.
I'm curious what Howard says he's going to do about this situation.
It's huge. It's huge.
Okay.
But I feel all of this is a smokescreen to stop talking about what's really going on. We got a problem with inflation. We got gas prices, grocery. There's all kind of problems.
Brendan says, Howard's right about gas prices. Guy hasn't driven in 45 years.
Wait a minute. So he mentions
and the one time he did, he went 2 miles.
Right. He mentions gas prices, groceries. He doesn't mention Epstein, funnily enough.
No Epstein, no Stephanopoulos, no Charlie Kirk, nothing.
He mentions the least political, most basic human rights things that are easily agreed upon by everyone, no matter what.
I know, it's very controversial. And he knows, and he hasn't done either. He hasn't bought groceries or gas, basically in his entire life. Brendan says Howard couldn't compete with Vladimir Putin in the funny arena. Classic Brendan.
The name alone.
So, what the hell was I going to say? It'll come to me when I play this.
But I have been through this kind of thing, as you know, ABC threw Jimmy off the air. I don't know what their plan is, but it looks like they might be firing her. And then I read sometimes that they're not going to fire him. I don't know. I have spoken to Jimmy. I didn't ask him these questions. I just asked him how he was doing personally. And I just know when the government begins to interfere, when the government says, I'm not pleased with you, so we're going to orchestrate a way to silence you. It's the wrong direction for our country. It isn't good.
And also, Axo, we're talking about ABC and Disney. You know the rules going in. You know how namby-pamby they are. By the way, The View wouldn't even comment on this. So they were shut down for like a week. They didn't even comment on this. And so you go in, you take this network job, and it's like, you know what you can and cannot get away with. It's AB. This isn't cable. This isn't Comedy Central. This isn't HBO. You know, you want this job if you're Kimmel because you want to be like Letterman. You need to be on network, and you'll do it at all costs. It's
Right.
not that he can't. He certainly. Why does he need ABC? Because he needs to be like his fucking heroes at all costs, and
Right.
he needs to be on network just for the glamour of it.
My problem with his monologue was that it wasn't scorched earth enough, and I think that if he had just said, "I'm going to put my money into starting a YouTube show," he could have said whatever the fuck he wanted. He might have actually been like, you know, somewhat galvanizing of the public, you know. But
I heard his contract's about to run out too.
Mm-hmm.
I told you guys like via text or something that I thought it was possible that he was trying to get fired because it was like a payout or something. But no, they timed it where his contract was actually about to expire.
How old
So
is
he
he
wasn't
now,
going to get
Kimmel?
a payout. What was that, W?
I'm sorry, how old is Jimmy now?
He is about Artie's age, so he's like he's 58, I want to say.
Okay. Well,
57, 58. And again, that's not, you know, an age that's really, you can go either way on it with this stuff, but he's done it. He's done this show, and there's no bigger Kimmel fan than Sara. He's been doing this show since the Super Bowl of February of 2004. So that's enough. What haven't you done? You should want to get out of this at this point. You should want to do something. And he was taken from the Man Show,
Mm-hmm.
right? Which has that old school Howard kind of spirit to it. So why is ABC taking the guy from the Man Show if they're trying to do this wholesome shit? He knows what ABC is.
Right. Well, I think that all of these these legacy media companies, their iceberg of influences melting, and they're trying to merge to form bigger icebergs, but they'll continue to melt because.
Hey, I got an iceberg, pal.
I know. Mentioning your fetish.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. That was actually a beautiful metaphor.
But you know, the merging isn't going to stop people from continuing to. There was an article that came out last May that YouTube basically won the streaming wars. So it is the most watched medium. Even if you're going to go watch, like, you know, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, people will rent it on YouTube and watch it through that service on their big TVs, you know, through their YouTube app. So I just think that in the next 5 years,
Kimmel's supposed to be this hip guy, right? We're supposed to move in the direction of where everything's going, and yet he can't roll with the new like that.
But
all that tells me is he needs to be like Letterman and stay on fucking network. He needs to mimic everything Letterman did. So if you're going to do that, go to Netflix like Letterman.
But I think
did.
he's a Gen Xer who wants to be hip in the eyes of Robert De Niro and Jack Nicholson. He doesn't want to be hip.
He's conflicted in that way, sure. Yeah.
Right. He doesn't want to be hip in the eyes of millennials and Gen Z and Gen Alpha who don't have the spending money to actually support, you know, his brand, you know, so to speak. So,
yeah, no doubt.
There's not enough money in YouTube though, David, to like go there and do a show. Like
I understand. I just think it's more watched and it'll get more monetized.
Well, that remains to be seen. I look at Rogan and Spotify.
Right.
Right.
Yeah,
that's a
that
huge
would be
deal.
good.
He got.
I don't think he has. He doesn't have many options. Like this is a pretty good. He's earning a ton of money a year. Like
he has more options than Howard does. He has a lot of friends out there. I guarantee Netflix would have given him something. I don't know.
He's probably happy, aside from when this shit happens, he's probably happy with his situation money-wise, and he's got airtime. Remember, he wants airtime. He's an air whore.
Like I said, and it's 5 nights. Well, yeah, 4 and 5 nights a week. Like I said, he's not just doing that. He's hosting all this shit. He produces stuff. He pops in on all these shows. They use him for so many different things.
Yeah, but you get that by being on a big network. You get that. Yeah, he doesn't want to go. I don't think he wants to be on there.
I agree with you. I think that, you know, I don't believe that he cares about government overreach. I think he just cares about having his platform to get attention and to be the, centerpiece of this, celebrity cornucopia that he's obsessed with. Other than that,
this is his dream, is to have these people rally for him, like to have all these people come around and
It
rally
is
for him.
absurd that he, of all people, now he's like, they tried to spin him as being this bad guy when he's the complete opposite. He's such a player, such a pussy, such a kiss ass, that suddenly he becomes a bad guy. It's
we said that in the beginning of the show. Nobody plays the game better than Kimmel does.
Yeah, and they did it to him.
networking
It's so
himself.
stupid. And then a week later, he's back. This proved nothing for people. And what he actually, in my opinion, what he said was so not a factor.
I didn't think it was
just
bad
a
at all. I think it was
fine. A passing comment in a bigger speech, and they focused in on it, and it was just ridiculous to do this.
The gist of the joke was Trump is such a sociopath. He's such a stone-hearted, sociopath that could care less about anything but himself, which is true. And he said that the fourth stage of grieving is construction in the White House, which I think is a great joke. I think it's a pretty damn good joke. And he got canceled because nobody wanted to hear anything. And they misconstrued that. Although he mishandled, miscategorized what party the shooter belonged to. It's not bad at all. I was like, I couldn't believe that was enough. There's nothing.
And what the Republicans did with that whole thing they tried to pull a couple of weeks ago, where they were saying that all of the violent people have been Democrats. Like, you've got to be out of your mind to try and force it into this narrow hallway of this party's bad, this party's good, these people will do this, these people will do that. You've got to be. This is what we've become. When you just spill this shit out.
What the left had the opportunity to do now is the MAGA conservatives tried to paint themselves as the face of, we're politically incorrect and we're free speech, now they couldn't be more, as they say, thin-skinned, what's the fucking word they use all snowflakes.
Oh yeah,
right. Everything's snowflakes. The left is this. Everyone's cancer. They couldn't be more. So they got busted, being the hall monitor, being and it's flipped on them. And that's their biggest nightmare. Is they would campaign on stuff like, oh, the left wants to take care of everything, and they cancel. Now it's like, no, you this is the height of free speech hypocrisy. The height. Only Howard equals that. Only Howard can equal what they just did. And I have many examples of that here.
Maybe it was more that Kimmel threw in that line about the storming the Capitol and the irony of that.
Yeah,
in this
situation. You couldn't say anything.
Got him cancelled, not the Charlie Kirk.
The worst thing about Charlie Kirk
his name,
the worst thing about Charlie Kirk is, and I said this, immediately. My cousins and I are in a text thread. Like 90% of people don't even know who he is. Now people are pretending they knew who he was.
Right.
I mean,
yes,
he's a cult audience and shit, but the people are outraged. Didn't know them, misspelling his name. They didn't know who he was. So it was just, can I own the libs through this guy? And it just ran amok.
Right.
And it's a widow and kids. That's all tragic and shit. But the phoniness and the transparency of pretending to be super fans of his was laughable.
I think Kimmel should have Erica Kirk as a guest on the show, and just whatever happens.
Great idea, David. Great idea.
Seriously,
Seriously,
what happens.
That would shut everything down. Great idea.
Imagine the ratings that night. That would be the biggest ratings he's probably ever got.
Yeah,
that is a brilliant idea, David.
I think it would be fascinating. I don't even. I mean, of course they're gonna, in standard network TV fashion, if that were to happen, they would pre-interview her and they'd make it as phony and constructed as they always do. But to just let it happen, like have her come out, they meet for the first time on camera. I think it'd be fascinating.
Yep.
I wish they would do that.
I think she'd do it too.
I want you, David. I want you to interview her. That would be much better.
The Andy Cohen for the Kimmel Kirk reunion special.
No, it'd be just lovely, is what it'd be.
Thank you, Bon.
Thank you, John Roberts.
David
Thank
knows
you,
that.
John Roberts, for all your donations, and
Johnny boy.
great to see you. Thank you, John Roberts. Great, thank you for being regular on here. Fallon's numbers are worse than Conan, says Howsy Football, and they couldn't run him off the air. It's crazy. I don't know how. Again, if you just wanted to crunch numbers and said Kimmel's not worth it, that's enough. And you wouldn't be busted as being these First Amendment freedom of speech hypocrites as they all are. You could have just said, they all could have just said, yeah, it is not cost effectively, and they tried to do that, and then that didn't work, and then they called their bluff, and and Bob Iger caved, and I think Eisner got in there, and all these factors they had to put him back, and they still have affiliates that have bailed, and they're losing a lot of money. I don't know how long. This isn't over yet. By the way, he could get dumped in the next month.
Yeah,
again,
I think all these shows are going to be gone in the next 3 years. I mean, I just and
it should be.
Yeah.
They should be
right. We need to see that's the thing with never mind. Sorry,
that's okay. Go ahead, say it.
No,
the lefties want these shows. The lefties want a popular show where with a lefty host that they can.
It's like a vanity thing.
That's why they want these shows around, I think.
As a lefty, I don't even consider them that left, just because they're too rich to be they're hoarding too much capital and leaving too much of a carbon footprint.
I will say this.
But he acts like an everyman.
No, I understand. Yeah, I mean, it's
I will say this is a backward compliment to Trump. Every hero needs a villain. Right. And if Trump's argument is, hey, what the fuck are these guys going to do without me as material? I mean, I say this about MSNBC all the time. Like, I'm as guilty as anybody. If Ukraine and Russia and fucking Israel and Palestine were fighting in my backyard, I'd close the blinds. I can't tell you how fast I fast forward through those segments on MSNBC. I want the Trump segment. So if every hero needs a villain, he provides them material all the time. And he says, what would you do if you just couldn't talk about me? What would you do? What would your monologue become? But again, at the same time, he's the most thin-skinned son of a bitch on the face of the earth. George Bush took as much shit as anybody when he was president for 8 years,
right?
As far as late night monologues went, and so did William Jefferson.
It leads you to believe that maybe the 24-hour news cycle is not a good idea.
Maybe it's not.
Yes.
We're always trying to gotcha everybody, and everybody's got to be the first one to,
maybe there's not that much news to talk about.
That all started when 9/11 happened, didn't it? The 24 hours. Yeah. He's a bit of Trump looming, though, John, since you mentioned that.
The slot that the Obamacare approach was to take. And like I say, and that means the insurance companies get to do pretty much whatever they want. All of those benefits I just mentioned are lost. 20 million people now have health insurance. Was the slot that the Obamacare approach was to take. And like I say,
isn't that amazing? God, I love that. He just wandered around behind her. You'd never see anything like it before. You'll never see anything like it ever again. Amazing. Sarah's probably fist pumping right now.
How great would it be if Hillary turned around and gave him a fake punch? She knew he was fine.
It would be
just
great.
turned around and went like fake punch.
John, what's the origin of your love of a fake punch? I'm curious.
Because it's so immature. It's so stupid. It's such a thing like a little kid or a frustrated father would do. My father used to do it. Like, instead of hitting his kids, he would do the fake punch and would come in. And it comes from like a very frustrated place, but it's so funny. I don't know why. I think it's
so
it's
you know how when you go out with the chicks, you let her punch you because it doesn't hurt, and
There you go.
Yeah, Horatius, what gets lost in the shuffle and all this?
I know.
Hair plugs and stomach surgery gets lost in the shuffle and all this. I agree.
Totally.
And it should bring more attention to Howard. But yeah, Trump, he gives these guys insane material, and it would just be like, what would you do if you couldn't talk about me? And again, nobody loves, but he does have that. Like, it's, but again, he's not the only one. George Bush got just as much shit as he did when he was president, if you can recall. Howard mocks Ronnie's wedding, but travels to California for part-time equate. Yeah, Justin Thoreau, I know. This whole Kimmel introduced him to that whole fucking clique, Rupert.
What Howard, about on Letterman?
You knew Howard was going to try.
Remember the Letterman bit? He'd do the famous speeches, and they'd show Kennedy and all that making speeches. Then they'd cut to Bush making the most absurd speech. I thought it was fantastic. And Bush didn't give an F about it.
He didn't. He really didn't. I got to give him credit. He had a great sense
He
of
would
humor.
have seen
He
it.
really
He would
didn't
have
do
heard
shit.
about it. It was so funny. And can I just, while we're at it, should we just go to part 2 of my Captain America? Very short clip, just in case.
It's your bed, right?
What's that?
Your bed is too soft. When I was over there, I'd sleep on the ground and use rock for pillows, like a caveman. Now I'm home, lying in my bed, and it's like...
Lying on a marshmallow. I feel like I'm gonna sink right to the floor. How long?
2 tours. You must miss the good old days, huh?
Just hearing a black guy with an Australian accent is reward enough.
Can you believe I chose that? I don't even know
funny.
why. David's toupee that he wears on his YouTube video is spinning around right now.
That's so funny. That's so good. I love that you use the track scene. On your left, on your left, on your left, on your left. That's a callback, by the way, Bon, for the rest of the Marvel. So on your left is a big callback to that for the rest of the Marvel universe. They keep using it. They used it in Endgame, and here we go.
And I should know. I've been involved in something like this in the past. And you guys, most of you know about it. In the 90s, they wanted me off the air. The FCC was trying to force the hand of Infinity Broadcasting. And the way they were doing it is they wouldn't allow them to do business. They would slow down and say, you want...
Yeah, Rupert, thank you for that. So Rupert writes here, on May 3rd, 1999, the Colorado Assembly passed a resolution 57-4. The radio shock Howard Stern, who censured and apologized for comments he made regarding the Columbine High School. What you will not hear, Rupert, is any of that come up here, where like Selena and all. You're not going to hear any of that shit here, right? He's going to model himself that everything he did was perfect and he's a victim. He will not bring. I guarantee that ain't coming up. The state assembly subsequently voted to approve the anti-Stern measure 34-1. Wow, I didn't know those numbers are so. Thank you, Rupert. Go ahead, David.
Do you remember when Howard apologized for the Selena incident and he had to say it in Spanish for like a radio station in San Diego?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sean, how come you haven't got a clip of that yet?
Well, I mean, it's just so much to this. I mean, it could you got to remember all the things I was thinking of. It's crazy. You're always going to...
Oh, no, I wasn't expecting it today. I mean, I've just never heard it.
We'll get to that. We'll get to Selena at some point.
How trying to speak in another language must be appalling.
That was awful.
Late at night when all the world is dreaming, I stay here and think of you. And I'm on for a star. I wish that you all said, I love you too, 'cause I'm dreaming of you tonight. Will tomorrow I'll be holding you tight, and there's nowhere in the world I'd rather be than here in my room, thinking about you and me.
You want to buy radio stations, you want to make a merger with Viacom, it ain't going to happen. We're just going to drag our ass. We're not going to allow it to happen. And I was so frustrated because I was like, oh my God, you can't fight the United States government. But our boss, this guy, Mel Karmizan, and I will forever sing his praises, he showed corporate leadership like I've never seen before. He said to me, I am not firing you. They want me to fire you. He was under tremendous pressure. I am not firing you. The government can't tell me this. And it turned...
Do you think Karmizan gives a shit about the First Amendment or integrity? No. You're their big money maker. He knows that the entire audience would be lost. He doesn't care about you, and you know that.
Yeah.
There's no integrity there. He's following the money like all those motherfuckers do.
We're also talking about a very different FCC when this happened. You know?
Yeah. Michael Powell. Remember that? The whole thing you had him on? Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Horatius. I don't know. A lot of these guys don't translate to YouTube when they go out on their own. But he would go to Netflix and you wouldn't know any of the metrics and stuff. He wouldn't go to YouTube. He'd go to Netflix or something like that. Because Netflix, the cronyism's there.
YouTube was a bad example. I'm just trying to think of like a non-100-year-old or 75-year-old media institution.
No, I know what you meant. I know what you meant.
Yeah.
The problem with YouTube is it has metrics,
right?
And you'd follow, but he would go to Netflix because there's cronyism there. YouTube's like too democratic. It's too,
yeah.
You can't fake. You can't do what he does at NBC
You
and get
actually
away
have
with
to
it.
do well there, right?
Yeah, but I know exactly what you meant.
Is there Netflix talk shows that are like 5 nights a week that are just on Netflix?
Not that I know of. That's a great
No,
question, Bon. Not that I know of.
I feel like
But you're
Chelsea
right, he
Handler
could do
had
that.
one, maybe.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I mean, not even 5. 3 nights
Okay.
a week. 3 nights a week. Right? It doesn't have to be
Yeah.
5, but you don't need 5. You definitely don't need 5. They repeat themselves. It wouldn't give them 5, but 3 nights a week could be good.
Like what Netflix has done with like the talk show space they make it like 7 episodes, 13 episodes, and they make it week. Like John Mulaney had a talk show that went for like, I think 10 episodes.
That's right. That's right.
And, but it's also like a deconstruction of a talk show too. It's like, I don't even know if the celebrities that went on were actually promoting anything other than just that they're around,
There would be, I mean, it would be a really big deal, like the first daily talk show on one of these streaming networks, and it would be all these guys, and you don't want to do the same thing you did on AB, and you want to make it more. Bill Maher is very, very, very proud that his show is once a week, and it gets to be nice and precious.
Right.
And it's less than half a year. You know what I mean? Like he gets to, but again, his problem with his show is he misses so many current events. And he comes back, and it's similar to Howard in that he's just like, it's way too late. He gets to shit 2 weeks after it hit and stuff. And it doesn't, the news moves way too fast now.
So Bill Maher can scold Dr. Phil for joining ICE 2 months after it happens.
AXO, I know. It's like Disney and ABC is like, you don't have enough money. Like, do you need more mergers and more? It's like it's impossible to feel sorry for them, counting their beans and going like, more mergers, more money. I heard this stat, and I know it's been validated that 90% of the media and all the shows and all the shit out there is owned by 6 different companies. Now, that's how much of a monopoly and how limited it is that they control the whole thing. 6 different companies own 90% of the shit out there.
Fuck those antitrust laws,
Turned into a big battle royale. Remember, I put out Crucified by the FCC, and I talked about it endlessly on the air, and I was scared because I had a young family. But all right, the fight went on. And eventually, I was allowed to stay. Mel had to pay some money, but he never fired me. He showed true balls and true leadership, and wow, it was an amazing thing.
I know, AXO, this is the bottom line too. Somebody made this point the other day. There's nothing at stake here. You're talking about multi-millionaires who are set for generations over in their generation, multi-generational wealth. They're getting fired means nothing to the grand. They are no one you feel sorry for on any level. All these people, right? This is not something that is tugging at your heartstrings on any level. That's the bottom line, right? Like,
I feel sorry. I feel sorry for the crew, but beyond that, I just think that I don't care about millionaires and richer. It's like there's so much. Everything is so on fire right now. Like, you need to be doing something a little bit more purposeful with your wealth, is my opinion.
Yeah, no doubt. That gets lost in the shuffle in all this. To Kimmel's credit, though, he's very charitable. He does do tons of shit. But Howard does not. So Howard is not Kimmel. You cannot draft on to Kimmel's benevolence and all his, his Hollywood karma, because Howard is the opposite of what everything Kimmel is. They have nothing in common except they were both kind of in radio. Really, they have nothing in common. Dump. So 2 words response to the death of his friend, and moved on to talk about the fucking ballroom and didn't.
Yeah, that was the clip. That was the joke.
That's right.
If anything, it was in favor of the dignity of the deceased. It's like, look how not saying
it is. That's how I took it. That's how I took it. He says, like, you're the only thing you're thinking about. You're talking about construction. the guy's body's still warm, and you're talking about, putting on
onward and upward.
Trump. Yeah. Nobody likes Kimmel until now. There's a martyr. Yeah. Mauritius. I mean, again, it's only celebrities he's worried about.
Thing that happened in my life. And now ABC is put in the same position. As many universities have been put in this position now, many broadcasters, guys who own social media companies, and they've all bent the knee and they all cower. They all cowered. And finally, now you got this very public thing going on with Jimmy Kimmel and ABC. And it's unfortunate that ABC even has to be in this position. They shouldn't have to be in this position. I feel for them, too, in this. But
it's kind of interesting, guys. If you ever go to New York, David was here. David saw it. Howard's apartment, penthouse, multi-layered penthouse, is right across the street from ABC. Isn't that crazy?
I know.
Like, borrow sugar across the street.
Right.
David, you were there, right? You saw ABC across the street at the corner. Right. It's crazy, right? You could watch.
Sorry, go ahead.
You could watch the local news from his penthouse. Like they broadcast out the window like that and shit. Like the view is over there. Go ahead, David. I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
No, he could borrow a wig from Whoopi. He's so close.
It's amazing.
They shut time for you two to meet up and just do a show together.
Oh, I know.
On the
Mary
streets.
Jean loving the Selena song. Thank you, Mary Jean. Well, that was the movie, right? Selena came out the same fucking year Private Parts did, and Donnie Brasco and shit. And that was the song they used in the that was when I had the D-Scrambler guys, Bon. And they played like Selena like a million times a day. I watched it.
The D-Scrambler sounds so American to me.
The D-Scrambler, so you could watch I Love Trouble with Julia Roberts.
That was Nick Nolte and Julia Roberts. Yeah, that's right. Carmelone did appear on Kimmel's show. They're friends now. There's a segment.
Oh my God, I can't believe I've got this drop.
These movies, you would never see this without the D-Scrambler. I can't believe you have that. I can't believe Chelsea Handler did go to Netflix, Rupert. You're right. She did, but that was like, it wasn't like a daily show. It was like a, once a month or something, right? It wasn't.
Yeah.
That someone's got to step up and be fucking saying, hey, enough. We're not.
His stepping up is waiting a week and doing this and waiting an hour and a half into his show.
Give him a little credit. Like, I thought he was just going to talk about being friends with them. He is addressing it. So I take back what I said earlier.
Someone's got to step up. Not going to be me. It's going to be someone else.
Yeah, but we can't just hate on everything he does.
I know, you're
He's
right.
actually addressing it. I'll give him credit.
Because he's forced to.
Not going to bow. Now, it might sound stupid, but the thing I did, and I'm not leading any boycott here, but I think many people have started this, and I joined in. This morning I'm canceling my Disney Plus.
Oh, this is his big fan.
The reason I'm doing it is that I'm trying to say.
Go ahead, keep laughing. Go ahead.
Lucky he was actually paying for it.
That's what I was going to say.
It's
how much
free.
you would bet he doesn't even pay for it? It's on the company.
He's just not going to tune into the channel. He's going to keep it. Probably.
I think he uses Kimmel and Molly's password. How about that? Go ahead, David.
No, I was going to say, because he, maybe, I don't know, 5 minutes before this, he said, like, well, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. And then he, like, rambles, and then finally gets to, I'm canceling Disney Plus. The amount of time he spent getting to that point is probably what it cost for his Disney Plus membership for the entire time he's had it and for the rest of his life. You know?
Yeah, the thousands. John, do the calculation. You're
okay, hold on a second. Okay, so he got $20,000 to say that.
And Disney Plus is what?
I swear to God, I'm looking at it right now.
$14.99 a month or something. I don't know.
I can't believe I was just white knighting for Howard, and then he pulls this line.
That's the
next. I'm embarrassed.
We got to be careful.
It goes up and down.
Right.
Even worse, Bon. He stole that idea from other celebrities who are starting campaigns on social media.
Right.
Telling fans to cancel their...
Like when the musicians were taking all this shit off Spotify, yeah.
He didn't even think of it. See, it's other people's idea. It's
so classic Howard. It's rope-a-dope. He ropes you in and then...
with the pocketbook that I do not support what they're doing with Jimmy. That they got to stand up and say, look, I know it's going to be hard. It's a scary time when the government starts threatening you.
And you know he's full of shit, right? What's on ABC, right? The Bachelorette, The Bachelor, all the faggot stuff he watches.
Like,
Dancing with the Stars. He's not canceling anything.
The other thing too is like, I wonder how many of his guests in the next, let's say for the rest of the calendar year, are there to promote Disney projects, whether it's Marvel or
well, that was the dilemma, David. That's the dilemma. So the celebrities can have enough power where they say, all right, we're not going to do anything that Disney promotion wise or anything. So the Marvel actors can say, oh, really? We have Avengers Doomsday coming up. They're all those Marvel actors are friends with him. Every last one of them. I mean, that's, you literally have the Avengers as a whole coming after Disney and ABC and the FCC and the Trump administration. Every one of them are good friends. They could say, oh, we're not playing ball. So when you're fucking with like the Marvel Cinematic Universe, especially the Avengers franchise, that's major, superpower. No pun intended.
Oh, PCB. Look at this. 2014, I told Sirius I was canceling because of student. Guess what? They didn't fire him.
That's right. That's right,
That's
PC.
great. You should be on the show. Come on the show, PC.
Honestly. He would be good on the show, I think. I have a good feeling about that. He would. Allison was a single mom, and you're in the basement with Ralph. Says Tata two things. Only for $1. Okay, let me just. I'm going to go on to the next day after this. This is all you need to hear.
Which is not right.
That was.
And I don't think ABC should have to be in this position.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. But I know most broadcasters would agree with me. I don't care what they broadcast, whether they're these right-wing types or left-wing type, whatever type you are. You can't have the government in this country.
I've never heard that. That's Ted Sarando's Chelsea Handjob. I got to give Chelsea Handler credit, though. She does not give a shit. Like, there's a lot of people out there. She does not give a shit. Like, Will Hader. Go ahead, David. Yeah.
Can I counter that? She famously, there's like opposing clips of her on Howard and Joan Rivers on Howard trashing each other. Like they hated each other. And then lo and behold, like maybe 7 months ago, Chelsea Handler's participating in a Joan Rivers tribute show.
That was weird. I saw that too. Yeah,
Crazy. They're all two-faced.
They're all two-faced. And she was saying like, oh, she was an icon and I was so inspired by, and meanwhile on Howard, she's saying like, she's an old dried up, whatever, so yeah.
It was weird. I mean, I don't know what she even gets out of that. Like, it's not like
I don't either.
She could retribution if she didn't. Yeah, she usually doesn't give a shit. She usually kind of she's almost uncancelable in a way. In that way, she has a weird thing where she's just she doesn't give a shit.
Dictating. And that's what's going on here. Don't kid yourself. ABC doesn't want to fire Jimmy Kimmel. Now, no one has been more.
Here's where Howard's going to act like an insider, that he knows things, but he's not allowed to tell, and people are telling him. He's not going to name names. Like, it's just, this is the whole show, right?
Loyal to ABC.
Howard is like the nerd who, like, the cool kids table in the cafeteria lets them sit with them during lunch. And then he reports back to the other nerds like, well, I'm an insider. I know what the jocks are talking about,
Yep. Totally. That's exactly the tone. Not to do that, because all these people, Kimmel would tune in. He'd have extra ratings. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously it probably was huge last night, but it really has been exposed, especially these talk shows, is the power of, and even like the last election, that the celebrity sway is not what you think it is anymore.
Yeah, people want actual policies.
Every star in the world backing Kamala Harris, and it didn't help. Right? I mean, so they have to know this stuff, but he's caught in that old school thing where it's all about, I feel bad for this conglomerate that's a monopoly. Arm, so right. Thank you, Housey. Thank you.
Than Jimmy Kimmel. I can tell you that. I've lectured him at times on this where I really shouldn't be, but I go, dude, he does every upfront for them for free.
So he's talking what I'm talking about. So yeah, he's hosting. You know what the upfronts are, guys?
Yeah,
David probably does. And yeah, it's just you're previewing the new shows for the year, and it's a big event, and they have a big party and shit. And the host, that's a pretty big deal. I forgot about that. The upfronts. Howard Howard is too cool to go to the upfronts when he was like, America's, and even the CBS show, they forced him to go to an update. My friend Mike Ravatsas was a research guy at CBS, and Howard was forced to go to the upfronts to promote this horrible Saturday night CBS show. And he said Howard just blew it. He wouldn't look at anybody, wouldn't say hi to anybody, wouldn't talk to anybody. He was just horrible. A horrible, horrible presence.
Yeah.
And Mike's like a massive fan, like on our level, like was.
But that's the thing. Like, I always suspected when you meet Howard, like in person, he's really socially awkward. I would imagine, like he's kind of.
It wasn't even that. It was just an elitist arrogance, and he's 6'8", right?
Right.
So he's not looking at you, which is even worse. He's like staring down, and the sunglasses are on, no eye contact. It's an elitist thing. It's not an awkwardness. He hides behind that's bullshit. It's an elitist. You are not worthy to speak to him. Do you think he's going to do that if Ray Romano came up to him?
No,
that was
you're
the
right,
time when that was. That was.
That's what I was thinking. He was their go-to guy. We got to introduce a new lineup, get Jimmy to host.
He has been more loyal to that company. I mean.
You don't think he wants to do all that stuff? You don't think he's a fucking air whore that just loves to host stuff?
What
and
are
be
we
on
talking
TV?
about? He gets to be paid millions.
Yeah, this is charity work, right, David? Right. This is charity work.
I don't know what we're talking about here.
They always do that. They always make themselves out to be like they're not getting millions and millions of dollars to do all this stuff all the time. They're doing charity work.
Do you know how uncomplaining I would be if I got hit up to do like a Marvel movie, like score it?
They would be their privilege to have you score it.
Oh, wow.
They would be lucky to have you score it. I swear to you, if I direct Captain America 5, you are my score for the movie. I'm hiring
Thank you. I
Full
appreciate
stop.
it. But my point is, like,
I hate saying full stop.
I would write that. I would.
Yeah, that's a high octane action sequence.
Yeah, exactly.
That's Dr. Doom's entrance.
I'd be fired right away off of Avengers 6.
This is Dr. Doom confronting Reed Richards for the first time.
But my point is that, like, there's no need to puff people up who like hit the jackpot and get their A-list dream job and then say that they're some kind of hero. They're not. They're lucky motherfuckers who just, should never complain for the rest of their lives, in my opinion.
Very replaceable. You hear BonJovial react to your F-bomb?
My swearing, yeah.
I love it when
I try to keep it classy.
Mr. D goes, Howard thinks he has to call his CEO of Disney to cancel. Like that somehow is right. And he has to hire a cancel coach.
Just like he had to call the weatherman to see what the weather was going to be. Call Bob Iger.
I just want to point out to people listening, David rocks out as well.
That's it.
Listen to that.
That's a great score.
That's awesome.
Very fucking.
He's not just doing
Batman.
the sentimental stuff, which I actually love the most.
Very Warner Brothers.
Yeah, he can. Look at this. Oh,
my Mission Impossible parody. Yeah.
That's great.
Good stuff.
Wow.
You know what that sounds like, David? That sounds like when the Oscars do the medley, like of the movies of the year. That really does.
John, I think I told you, but I on my YouTube channel, I want to do a rescore of like the first 2 phases of the Marvel movies as if they had been made 30 years earlier. So it's almost like they had like a Star Wars, kind of score to them.
Leave it to you to make them older, right? The first instinct you have. How's he goes? He's too. I think he's too stupid to cancel too. This is a good one. He goes. He was emergency. We said that before, Tata Toothy. Like he should have jumped right on the air and reacted to it. He has 2 channels to do so, and it would have gotten this huge. And he waited a fucking week when it all got stale, and his comments even staler. Tata Toothy goes, "Yeah, that $12.95 is really going to bring Bob Iger to his knees."
Gold.
I love that.
It's just so funny because like Howard that whole preamble up to the reveal of I'm canceling my Disney Plus subscription, you know, he's saying it as if his subscription alone is going to, as the commenter said, like bring Disney to their knees. Like it's so nothing. It's such a nothing gesture. Yeah.
He kind of knows, but again, it's not even his idea, which is even worse. It's even worse. It's a flimsy idea. And that's the first instinct of everybody when they hear something they don't like. I'm gonna cancel.
You hit him in the pocketbook. Yeah.
His show's so bad that he's actually on the fucking survey to be canceled.
You know, if I was producing his show, I would have said that's when Robin chimes in and says, me too. And that's when Fred comes on the mic and says, I haven't talked for a while, but yeah, I want to cancel it too. I'm really pissed off. But then you've at least got something going. He just said this dull, nothing from Robert. She may not have even clocked in yet. He might have said, I'm going to be doing 30 minutes on Kimmel, so just come on at 25 minutes past.
That's exactly what happened. Definitely.
Yeah, if there was a better time to introduce those 70 staffers, now is the time to talk about how they canceled their Disney subscriptions.
comes crashing in. I've just canceled mine.
Right. I'm Spartacus. You know.
Josh Foster.
No Gary.
Right.
Howard's the type of guy who uses an umbrella when it rains. Even worse, Josh, he doesn't even hold the umbrella. It's an assistant holding for it, or Beth does. He's not even holding. He won't even hold his own umbrella with driving gloves.
I got Tina Turner on the phone. She just wanted to mention something. She heard David's music. Thank you, Tina. Hope it's going well in heaven.
I know.
Ted Harbert, from fucking Netflix. Pull the Marshawn lunch. Okay, but this is.
Hey, I want to help the company I work for and stuff.
Yeah, what a team player.
I'll tell you, he is.
He has bands.
This is a gold mine.
Yeah, other shows.
Why'd you turn it off?
Yes. Oh, I wanted to. Okay, you want to listen to more of this shit? All right.
Oh, I
was going to move on to the next day, but
it's up to you.
All right. So I'm being funny, right?
Let's do a little bit more. Yeah.
Morning, I'm canceling my Disney Plus. Now, the reason I'm doing it is that I'm trying to say with the pocketbook that I do not support what they're doing with Jimmy. That they got to stand up and say, look, I know it's going to be hard. It's a scary time when the government starts threatening you.
Yes, Dave Grohl is an asshole, not for loving music, for playing other people's for free on other people's album. You're not allowed to just love music.
Which is not right. And I don't think ABC should have to be in this position. It's ridiculous. But I know most broadcasters would agree with me. I don't care what they broadcast, whether they're these right-wing types or left-wing type, whatever type you are.
I don't even consider him a broadcaster anymore. I don't know what this is, but it ain't broadcasting. It's nothing.
It's park bench time. I'm telling you, with
it is. It really is.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to adhere to any of the rules. There's nothing broadcasters do. There's nothing about this that seems. It just doesn't. I can't even use a word.
We can't have the government in this country dictating. And that's what's going on here. Don't kid yourself. ABC doesn't want to fire Jimmy Kimmel. Now, no one has been more loyal to ABC than Jimmy Kimmel. I can tell you that. I've lectured him at times on this where I really shouldn't be. But I go, dude, he does every upfront for them for free.
Well, that's what I was thinking. He was their go-to guy. We got to introduce a new line.
But I do affect the. I mean, I don't go to Disney World, but I wouldn't go there either.
Yeah,
and I feel bad. Disney's a great company.
What do you do? I love Disney Plus.
I know you do. I do too. But
Howard almost worked for ABC. This could have been true. I believed it at the time. They basically announced that he was going to be doing a one-on-one interview show like once a month when Barbara Walters bowed out. And remember that announcement in like 2004? Mm-hmm. And it's just nothing. All you do is walk across the street. I mean, it was going to be right there. And somehow they couldn't make that happen. Once a week. And that was as close as, remember that guy, remember Lloyd Braun from Seinfeld, David? He's actually an executive. Right. He was his hookup. Yeah, he was his hookup at ABC.
I'm doing it. I'm going to put my money where my mouth is. And
are
you know
going to not support Marvel and Star
Nope.
Wars and
I'm not.
all of the other
Nope.
things you've
Nope.
enjoyed watching?
No, I told you. There's no.
If you think about it, Howard's entire repertoire of shit he watches is all Disney ABC. Like there's almost nothing else he watches. The entire thing is under the Disney ABC umbrella.
And it's
all
not even
the Homo shows.
It's not even the parent company that he's been associated with, Viacom, his entire career. Like he doesn't support any of their shows.
No. And what is it going to do for him anyway? With this, he, like I said, I'm more inclined to subscribe to Disney if he tells me to cancel. I'm going the other way. Everything he does, he's not moving anyway. No, he has no sway. Just ask Kamala Harris how much sway he had in the election.
Right.
Not much you can do. You can feel pretty helpless.
Yeah.
When I saw this going on, I was like, wow. And
really
it's so blatant.
So assertive.
It's like this. I don't know what qualifications this guy has. The guy from the FCC. I've never heard of him, but I don't know him. But for him to just come out and say, "Well, I think his speech is
speaking of
terrible," and then ABC immediately suspends Jimmy. And I know what
because they immediately started saying, license renewal and this.
Yeah, I know.
They make the same threats.
We have lost monetization on our channel, and soon to be back. I think. I'm not sure. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, and at the Buy Me a Coffee address in the middle. Thank you so much, Dr. Sara.
Yeah. Fuck Jimmy Kimmel Live. What about us? We got canceled too.
I know. Give me the money he loses on a weekly basis.
Yeah.
How about that? Go into a real show with real effort and that doesn't kowtow to anybody. I am so tapped into show business. My finger is on the pulse. I dare you to come after me, Iger. I dare you to come after me. Fucking what's his name? Brendan Carr.
Brendan Carr. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think it's sustainable for Sara to pay me the $2,000 a show that she pays me? No.
That's what you're worth, David, to me as a composer. $2,000 a minute. No, seriously.
You're probably about 6 weeks away from getting your money back.
Look at Bonnie knows exactly the date better than I do.
Well, it was traumatic to me.
I know, and you're very supportive. You're more supportive than Howard was for Kimmel. That's the right. Me getting demonetized is way worse than this. This should be a major story.
Honestly.
There's a weird.
Johnny Depp, no support for Kimmel too. He's done a show about 4 times. He knows what it's like to be into the Disney. Nothing.
He'll only come out if Pink admits she has a crush on him, but otherwise I'm not sure.
You remember that
thing going on too, and I don't want to dwell on this. But
it is perfect, Mr. D.
We need to make sure issues like this don't fade away. There are so many whacked out things happening on a daily basis that
fade away like your show for 3 months in the summer. All you do is fade away. That's the whole right. It's Schadenfreude punching down and fading away. All you do is fade away. This is the fadeaway show.
Yeah,
I've seen better fadeaways from fucking Jeff Malone, for Christ's sake. Go ahead, David.
No, there's so many whacked out things happening in the world, like the content of the Howard Stern show, like as if his show isn't contributing to like the demise of any kind of cultural literacy in this world.
And to go to the wall for this show is ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Think about back when people used to say you'd drive to work and then you'd sit in your car. You didn't want to get out of the car because the show was so good. Now Howard is like stimulating the economy. You drive to work, you can't wait to get out of the car so you can turn off this shit.
That's a great
People
point.
People are like turning up to work in droves on time, perfect time.
That's so funny. Now you're like kicking the door open and sprinting into work. That's so funny, Von. Oh God, it's completely flipped.
You come running my tongue over. You've been chased.
But they happen so much that by the end of this week, you might forget that all of this happened.
Oh, PC, I think Buffy was like UPN. Right, David? Wasn't Buffy the Vampire Slayer UPN? It wasn't Fox.
Yeah.
Unless it was, I don't think it was Fox. That's a weird too sick place to go.
Happened. They'll be on to the next thing.
It's on the WB
And so
then UPN.
I don't know whether it's
WB then UPN.
orchestrated craziness or what, but the only thing I can think to do, for me personally, and I'm not sitting here telling anybody else what to do.
Oh, this will be good. This will be great.
I'm canceling my subscription. In fact, I got my IT guys. Please cancel that. The Disney.
He needs tech
My
support.
IT guy.
God.
Did you hear that?
And this is the only look at you get what all the people that work for him and shit. That's the only time he'll reference you don't know about the chefs and the all the assistants and shit, lawyers.
So, somewhere in the tri-state area, Jeff Schick is canceling a Disney Plus subscription for Howard.
He's asking for his password so he can log in and press cancel.
Oh, God.
It's unbelievable how helpless and how it could. Have you ever seen a more useless human being? And this show is part of the uselessness, right? The guy has literally no quality.
It's got to be one of the stupidest things he's ever.
It's also a brag that he has IT people, right? It's a humble brag.
But
at the same time.
he should be aware that he can't get away with that. He hasn't been able to get away with saying that kind of thing for 10 years. That's just so absurd. What a cock.
Do what we all do and say you forgot your password, get an email, enter a new password, have that email, confirmed with your email address and go through the process, but no, it's too much work. Too much work for Howard.
It may not even be an IT guy. It could be like Laura or fucking Beth doing it. He's using the word IT. Jason, right? Why wouldn't you just use Jason to do it?
Yeah.
It probably he's just ridiculous. Thank you, PC23. I'm gonna play. I'm going to do that right now. Thank you, PC23. Thank you, PC23, sir. Appreciate you. Can I get back to this? I'm gonna cut this and go to the next one soon.
I hate to do it. I don't want. I like Disney.
Wow, you're really playing Russian roulette.
But
he really does. Every show he watches, he's not canceling shit.
Yeah,
and I think he uses Kimmel's fucking Kimmel and Molly's Disney
login. Yeah.
Yep, login.
Somebody's got to stand up and take a stand somewhere on one of these.
You know what's even worse, guys? That was now passed on his, Leslie Dart and all the people that work there, passed that on to your media, and they used that and they played that audio. MSNBC is in league with him. It's ridiculous. They played that on fucking Nicole Wallace's show like it was some badass threat. It's crazy,
man. Yes, apologized for calling me Xavier. Oops, my bad. Do not call me Xavier, okay?
Fuck Bond.
There you go.
How about getting an original idea, douchebag? No, I don't give a fuck. I actually watch Matlock.
You know what? It was so funny at the time. It's like, who watches Matlock? And Xavier's like, I just like Matlock.
Come on, it's a good show.
No, it was a reference, idiots. Yeah, I'm Shuli. Yes, absolutely. It was a reference, idiots. Some dude with autism that can't get nuances. I don't give a fuck about BonJovial. No, I think it's funny that fucking idiot can't freaking figure out the fucking nuances.
That's biting off. Norm Macdonald would constantly, and Conan did this too. They would constantly make Matlock references.
Right.
Or doesn't he love those too?
He does.
That's hurtful. Does he not know that that's from The Simpsons?
Just like tired.
He's a loser.
Everything's Matlock.
Fuck Bond.
B. Arthur.
Fuck Bond.
Abe Vigoda and Matlock.
Vigoda.
That's hilarious.
Fuck Bond.
Okay,
fuck
so this is the next day.
Fuck
Bond.
Spiraling. This is the next day.
I don't give a fuck about BonJovial.
He explained it all. Here it is.
So
this is yesterday.
Okay.
So now it's announced Kimmel has been reinstated, and now he has to react to this, taking credit for this reinstatement by that stupid ass nothing burger thing is $12.95, and this is the hubris, the fucking what is it, the quixotic delusions he has.
Much happened, so much transpired, but I want.
Okay, this is Nicole Wallace from MSNBC, and they pass it on to her. They obviously have people there. He's very good friends with Scarborough and Mika the Polak, and so they give MSNBC clips from him. They do it all the time, and they play this like it's fucking, and they act like he has some impact on this.
Your assessment, your analysis, your sort of expert view on what mattered.
We have been following this throughout the days that this happened, but I think there were some pivotal events that happened over the weekend. I think
This is it. That guy's name is Dominic Patton, and he's from Deadline, and he was a major. He went after Depp hard with crazy stuff from the courts they dug up and dirt from transcripts and shit. Dominic Patton, he was very anti-Depp during the Amber Heard stuff.
Did he find the Lily Rose living with a 20-year-old or 20-something-year-old
I think
boyfriend?
they did report on that Deadline.
Okay.
He actually uncovered the stuff, all Depp's friends that owed him all the money and stuff.
Right.
And the managers and stuff. Yeah, this Dominic Patton's this guy's name.
Howard Stern this morning announcing that he had canceled his Disney Plus subscription, which was something that was obviously brewing out there.
See? Problem solved. All I had to do was mention I was canceling my subscription.
So he thinks he has such sway over the media that anything he says is going to... Go ahead, W.
But also when he says problem solved, he solved the problem of him not being mentioned on MSNBC enough by getting them to talk about him. It's barely about Jimmy.
Did you actually cancel?
You know what? Oddly enough, I was supposed to cancel in the afternoon, and then I got a hold of my IT team because I don't know how to cancel it. They have the account. And
wow, he predicted all of this in the chat. Not even listening. Nobody listens to the show. And thank you, Mr. D. Yeah, so he wouldn't know anyway, and it's just horrible. He's so transparent. You can predict everything he's going to do and say. Right? It's just not difficult to do.
They wrote me back and they said, "Do you want us to cancel?" And I go, "Yes." And then all of a sudden they made the announcement and I went, "Wait, don't do it yet."
Yeah, it was the next thing on my.
Now, obviously his whole staff is brainwashed, right, to go along with it. So now wouldn't the entire 90 employees have to cancel too? Wouldn't you be forcing? From what I hear, Kimmel has like a position on the show that he gets to he gives them ideas, they use them all. He makes decisions. That's been free. Even fucking Shirley said that Kimmel actually has creative primacy on the show.
Right. Well, yeah. I mean, it's Jimmy's Make-A-Wish Foundation wish come true that he gets to contribute to the Howard Stern show without actually having to be paid like one of their writers.
His life is one big Make-A-Wish Foundation with letternotes.
Basically.
Unlimited
list,
wishes.
To do. Ooh. And all of a sudden I heard that Jimmy was coming back tonight.
Yeah.
I said, don't have to make that call.
Yes, I'm not going to do. Although I had already resigned myself to thinking, I don't really watch Disney Plus all that much, but I do watch it. So anyway, I didn't technically cancel anything. I didn't get the opportunity. So.
How inconvenient.
Wait, this doesn't even work as a thing. Like now he's backtrack. He didn't say anything negative about Disney. Now he's trying to.
That doesn't count, right? Even that's
bullshit.
I have not reinstated my Disney Plus or Hulu, by the way, and I think most people have not. Like the point is, no, we're pissed. You think just because you bring it back for one night that we think, okay, we solved it. We're not that stupid, but Howard is.
If I were issuing that veiled, stupid, innocuous, nothing threat, I would say, not only am I canceling it, but I'm giving everybody in the sound of my voice, you just email me and I'll tell you how to get this stuff for free. And it was to the point where it would actually hurt, which BonJovial and I can both do.
Yeah.
Right. There's no show that we can't get in its entirety.
Yeah. You're the content Robin Hoods. I've always said that about you too.
Yeah.
I've offered that
John,
for the Stern show.
Quick one. Big ups to John on giving me the the info on a new show called Black Rabbit with Jude Law and Jason Bateman. I watched the four episodes last night.
God, you're 4 in already? I give you the recommendation, and I haven't even seen it.
That's weird. Isn't that weird?
I saw
you did that with the drug thief too. You did that. You used me as what? It's like a litmus test.
Honestly,
you like that, David?
Bon is the canary in the coal mine for John's TV viewing.
Exactly, the Petri dish in the laboratory.
He doesn't waste a second. Bon
I love that show though, and I just hope it gets a second season. Black Rabbit, ladies and gentlemen, go out. Gritty, very Ray Donovan style, which should immediately, for people who loved Ray Donovan, you should just be going, okay, I'm going to watch it.
You know why it will get a second season?
Congratulations,
Because
John.
Jason Bateman actually has sway over Netflix in this whole, cronyism stuff. And Ozark was a big hit for them. And Jude Law is a very big star to have doing, streaming TV. It's going to get a second season. There's no question. And I cannot wait for Mayor of Kingstown to start again.
Yes, October 26th.
Edie Falco.
Mayor returns.
Carmelo Soprano. Edie Falco's going to be in it. I'm looking forward to that too. She's going to be in that.
What a year, finally. I'm going to lose my mind on October 26th, John.
Thank you, Mr. D. The deapening@gmail.com if you don't have the, all these Cash Apps and stuff up here. On the right, Cash App, upper left, Cash App, Venmo, upper right, and Buy Me a Coffee in the middle. That address all takes care of it. Thank you, Mr. D.
This is John's 10 years, ladies and gentlemen.
Right? Yeah. Bring it now. Like and subscribe while you can. Yes. Please, everyone. Thank you. BuyMeACoffee.com. Pause. That's got to be incorporated into a rap song. Here we go. His is yesterday. This is Howard backpedaling again.
What was your threat?
The threat? I didn't even have to cancel, honestly. And the only reason I didn't cancel is I'm too stupid to figure out how to cancel my account.
Yeah, when I was thinking.
He's proud of that, by the way. He's look at how enabled I am. I'm so rich. I don't even have to cancel my own shit. I have 90 people to do it for me. He loves being stupid. He loves it.
He's because stupidity is a sign of the ability to enable indulgence from other people. So that's why he's proud of stupidity.
I'm a helpless 14-year-old girl. Please do stuff for me. It's amazing.
I said, I wonder if I know how.
What should we fix today, Robin? Global warming? I don't know. I might as well do. I'm on a roll.
Yeah.
Like I said, that's not some bullshit quixotic hubris. That is, he's taking credit for it. Make no mistake.
Let's think. What is the next big thing we need to tackle?
Well, okay. I'll applaud Disney for doing the right thing. We'll see what happens.
Well, it was interesting because yes, they said that there have been a lot of meetings and
yes, that I know.
Conversations. And
that's Howard's line, fake meetings, right?
Wait a minute. That is the least profound thing I've ever heard in my life. They say they had meetings and conversations. Like, you think they did? Yeah. Like,
that's unheard of. I know. It's shocking that would even get to that level.
And Howard doubles down on it and says, like, oh yeah, I heard that. I heard that they were having meetings. It's like, well, I assume they're having meetings. Like,
from what I heard, an actual insider said, and they're not going to say that here. I'm sure, even though I just made the clip and I haven't listened to it yet.
Yeah.
Kimmel's lawyers found a loophole in a thing where they couldn't fire him. There's some language in the contract that said, because if it's follow the money, then he's losing money. They're just going to care about their bottom line. Evidently, Kimmel's lawyer found some loophole in his contract that said they couldn't fire him for this in this way. There was something that protected it, and that's coming from some insider that in the know. Wouldn't shock me. You've seen these contracts, David. They're like 7,000 pages, and you find some lawyers have the skill to write something that you miss, and they go, "Oh no, page 455 states that Trump exerting pressure to the FCC through the Brendan Carr, and they can't do it.
Yeah. If the FCC head's last name is the same word as a vehicle type, then the contract is
yes.
I saw a little clip of Brad Pitt talking about when he signed on to do Seven, and he said, it's happened to me before with movies, so I got in my contract, I got it stipulated that they're not allowed to change the ending of Seven because I thought they'd backpedal on it because of the brutality. And he said they tried to, and all I did is pointed to my contract and said, you're not allowed to, because if you do, I'm not going to be in the movie. You have to remove all of my footage. Love it.
Thank you, Bon. That's a great. I didn't know any of that. Thank you very much. And that backs up kind of what. There's the stupidest idiosyncratic shit in these huge contracts that people have no idea. And Bon's right.
I wouldn't take it lightly. I'd be reading it for weeks, and I'd have my lawyers or whatever. If I had
get second and third opinions from lawyers.
And I think Jimmy himself knew about it. I think that he's knowledgeable enough about his own contract that he's like, oh, no. Yeah. You can't do that over FCC, the Trump pressure at the... I get, because Kimmel in his last contract and Trump's last administration knew that he was very much on his shit list, and this could potentially happen. Wouldn't you cover your own ass in that way, knowing this could potentially happen? Right?
Yeah. I mean, especially that this is the Trump administration's second time at bat. So, they've already broken into the bank. Now they know how to they know where everything is now to wreak havoc, so they can do it much quicker. So I'm sure Jimmy protected himself.
The bank havoc analogy is new. That's wicked.
He's a genius.
He came up with that on the spot.
I know, on the spot.
Into the bank.
You are a master of metaphors.
It makes me think of Heat. It makes me think of Thief, these kind of movies straight away. I love the image. David works with the image in your head, ladies and gentlemen.
The first administration was casing the joint, and now we're actually pulling the heist off.
Watergate.
And
I know stuff about America.
Just ridiculous that he needs ABC to this level, but Sister Jean, that loyal chick, is retiring at 106.
By the way, I wonder this idea that he can't be fired. It's like, I wonder if Howard loaned out Don Buchwald to help Jimmy write that contract, because Howard seems to be benefiting from that.
Buchwald misses the things, David. Yeah. Buchwald actually missed the language, and that's how he didn't win the lawsuit. You don't want Buchwald doing anything that's not Howard.
You're right.
I think Kimmel's friends in the industry, I think there's a zillion people that would step in. People who just hate the Trump administration to help him. To help. I guarantee he got a zillion calls from not only his own lawyers, but other people's lawyers.
That's the mistake of the administration, to go after the golden retriever of the Hollywood set. Of course people are going to come to his defense.
Shit.
Sarah says, "Thank you,
them out,
someone."
David. I've told you this before. You got to space those out. You're blowing people's minds, and you don't want to get us desensitized. That's a key
what an
thing.
IQ!
Right? Yeah,
what an IQ!
Dole it out.
Thank you, someone, for buying a coffee. Thank you. Here is your Johnny Depp thing.
The fucked up.
I love you, pal. Provenzano taking Bon. I think
we'd love to hear from you.
Bon concluded that that's a Danny Provenzano coffee purchase. I think
the Depping at gmail.com.
Say hello to Crazy
you,
Robin, everyone.
Crazy Robin.
I love
Crazy
you, pal.
Robin, welcome. Love us some Crazy Robin, who's truly, forget about this, she's doing the Lord's work.
Hi, Crazy Robin.
A licensed therapist.
Oh my gosh.
She's Blackison Stern. She's Allison. She's a licensed therapist. She's a social worker doing the Lord's work. I'm telling you.
Is that the piano in the dark?
Former peace officer.
Nobody seems to know what Jimmy will do tonight. That's the best.
How great is that? As soon as Crazy Robin shows up, the real Crazy Robin starts speaking.
I know.
How great is that time?
Look at that.
Beautiful.
I talked to Jimmy yesterday, and I don't know what he's going to do tonight. I just told him that I was very happy that
Why would Kimmel have time to talk to you on any level? Well, I don't even believe that conversation happened. Why would he talk
Text
to him?
messages, I bet.
Texts.
this thing was resolved.
Yeah.
Andy Richter wrote.
I mean, you're talking about someone with all the time in the world and someone with no time at all, but who has time for everyone.
Yeah,
Nobody
Howard
has
got-
more frivolous time than Howard.
Yeah, Howard got like a thumbs up emoji on his text from Jimmy and considers that like
Yes.
a deep debrief on what Jimmy's going to do.
Sometimes
Tendrils.
it's better than nothing. You know, you
That's
just
true.
take what you can
Yeah.
get.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
true.
Tendrils, who is a huge player in the industry, writes, Sony had a clause and a content ownership that said Sony owned said content in the U.S. international through the solar system and galaxy and universe, unknown and known. She says, no lie. And I believe that. And I believe that's what happened with Letterman and CBS because he owned Worldwide Pants, owned everything. That's how he
Thank
could
you,
drive
Tendrils.
all that.
We own all this content, even if we discover how to travel back in time and screen our movie in 1567.
And I think lawyers just bank on the fact that you're just too lazy to read.
Yeah,
Like
Oh,
I ain't reading all
God,
that
yes.
shit, right? I ain't
Yeah.
reading all that shit.
Deluge of
That was like
text.
the Mueller report, right? People were just too lazy to read it. It was all in there. Like I'm not reading all that shit. Fuck that.
Andy Richter wrote me, and Andy hit it on the head. He said, "You threatening to stop watching the Bachelor franchise, I think, did it."
Yeah. I mean, Bachelor Nation could have fallen apart.
Yeah, what did he write? He goes, Andy Richter's one funny fucking guy.
What did he write? He goes, how much you want to bet Andy didn't actually write to Howard? He wrote to someone else, and Howard
Yeah.
passed it. He doesn't even remember his own text messages.
Yeah, he wrote to Timothy Oliphant and he forwarded it to Howard.
I think there's a fake number. I believe there's a fake number that goes to like Jason or Gary, and they forward him stuff from who they
Well-
think is worthy to get the message.
Well, last time we talked about the possibility of Beth having the phone, like she has the bat phone, and like relays any celebrity well wishes or comments.
She
to
loved that,
Howard.
like dual SIM card in her phone. Yeah, and she's
Right.
got all that crap coming
Yeah,
through.
she loves that. No question about it. I have Beth's phone number in my phone.
You called her on.
Oh, we all did.
I called her
You
on Gunk
called
once, and
her on
Monique
the
shut it
air.
down. Yeah, I'm like, well, who cares?
I didn't appreciate. Yeah, I thought that was going.
I'm allowed
too
to call
far,
her.
but-
Why can't I call her? Who gives a shit?
I just
Are
remember.
you just
the
worried about
entire-
getting sued? Is that all just like
no,
a legal?
I just thought it was harassy. I thought it was a
Oh,
bit
fuck
harassy.
that. You know what? Howard spent his entire career harassing people. He made billions on it. Fuck him. I'll harass whoever I want. And that goes for you,
But
Charlie.
you
Kirk.
would
Don't
have
think I
none
haven't
of it.
forgotten
If,
about.
you would have none of it if you started getting prank calls. You'd change your number in a week.
We'll see about that.
I mean, everything he writes to me seems to be incredibly funny.
Mr. Gary Puppet would suss it
But
out.
this
really
was,
quick.
you threatening not to watch The Bachelor scared the shit.
Oh, that's I think where I got it from. I think it was it was Gary Puppet who got it. That's right.
Yeah. and
Rest in
got,
peace, Gary Puppet. The biggest internet pest ever on Twitter.
Jillian Barbary shed a tear when he died. Yeah.
Because Howard and Trump share a lot of. There's a lot of similarities, Josh. We got to do that show. We got to. I want to do that show. Like my first order. Like I want to play that Artie thing with the Borgata joke when he flipped out, and I want to play
Right.
Artie's roast from the Friars Club, which was never televised, and somebody actually had a camera there for it. There was a Trump
Okay.
roast at the Friars Club, not the one on Comedy Central. There was one before it, and Artie was one of the roasters, and Trump flipped out on the show. He liked it in real time, and then flipped out on him on the show because Borgata was introduced.
Shit out of those cowards. I'm so happy Jimmy's back. There you go. That's what did it.
Yeah, it actually made me watch the first episode of Bachelor in Paradise last night to see what you were talking about.
Don't.
Yes, people. This guy makes $4,000 a minute with that repartee you heard.
Yeah.
That is $12,000 he's made since I've been on this.
Don't watch.
What to do?
They tell you
A
what-
recalculation of that.
Like in a by the way, yeah, this show now has reduced now to 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Oh God.
No.
Howard's
they're
radio
cutting
shows.
out the ads though on this replay.
No, but that's the lowest without ad. That's the lowest I've seen on the Sirius app.
I want to do a recalculation of how much Howard gets paid. I don't think you're titrating it down to 3 days a week, 3.5 hours a day, adding
He basically
those
makes
things.
$1 million a show. It's kind of like that's the way to the easiest way to say
All
it.
right. But also less shows. So it's 70, 80 something, 90 shows a year.
Yeah, it's like it makes like $1 million.
So,
a show.
but recalculating everything, we're going higher. We're not going lower. He's doing less shows.
Yeah, the goal
and,
is to not work and make all that same money. That's been the goal the day he got there. The day he started siphoning off, no Friday, no Thursday. I don't want to do this, and now summer's off. It was the Buckwall plan all along. How can I not work and get what Oprah gets, and more?
Yeah,
you'd have to be several episodes in before you see how they ruined it.
Well, I saw the previews where some old people show up.
No,
old people are right here. Toots, you're 73 and Howard's
don't get me
71.
started. This idea of the golden.
I just want to add something. I used a big word then. I said titrate, and I got nothing from these two. So I brought that up sometimes, that I've used big words
that's
and I
fantastic.
get nothing.
No, I didn't.
No, I got nothing until I just mentioned it then.
Okay.
So every
That's
now and
not my
then
bit
I
on the
try.
show. That's John's
titrate.
bit, so.
If David had said titrate,
That's so bad.
Pissed off about that.
You want fantasy on TV. You don't want to see a bunch of really decrepit old people trying to take their last gasp of breath and somehow find love. And then when they start making out, the old people, and let's face it, it is scary to me that I'm older than them. I watch it and I go,
you don't want to be reminded.
No, and I don't want my wife from.
He's talking about the stupid Golden Bachelor stuff.
Yeah.
And
just
so
to wrap up,
he really made a non-event out of something he could have made a good event about.
That's about the extent of it. Yeah, that's all you're gonna get.
He could have gone on a rant, a Wendy Williams type rant, and I would have been like,
"You should be spending
nice
the whole
work,
show
man."
on this, taking calls.
He should have been calling them the C word for what they did to Jimmy.
Exactly. Well, think about this, too, guys.
Reprehensible words.
Not only that, right? He should be having guests about the incident, right?
Oh, get
in the old
Baldwin
days,
on the phone.
Yeah,
Get
you should be
Spade,
having.
yeah.
You could have a litany of. You could have 12 people on, and that would be the whole show. All his friends, they all know the same people. That should be how is the most unambitious reaction that I've ever seen. Right?
Yeah, I mean,
have guests the whole show.
Get the 12 people you mentioned were canceled by Disney to discuss their cancellation by Disney. Just
get
have a
Andy
Disney...
Richter on the phone if you truly did this. How could you not do that? That's the level of shit this show is. That's how lazy, that's how lifeless this show is. If there was another 9/11, you wouldn't hear about it until October on this show. And maybe he was forced to do it. It would happen during the show. You wouldn't hear about it till October.
Right. Andy Richter is also on Dancing with the Stars right now, which I believe is an ABC show. So him even mentioning Andy is kind of,
There's always some Wig-Pro-Quo. That's the name of the show. Wig-Pro-Quo. There's always an ulterior motive to everything he does.
Yeah.
Jesus wept. Let's hope that no performer ever makes this, performer with quotes, that kind of money in the future again. But I know it's he always wins that. He always gets it. He ruined it for everyone else, and certainly his own channels. And nobody censors his own channels more than Howard does. Wig is one of those demented, evil sickos ever twisted and say. Says Horatius, never able to treat it for that personality disorder at all. He loves it though. Crazy Robin. He didn't want to be. He has it as an excuse, right? I'm working on myself. I'm in therapy. He could always use that as an excuse. Ascertain.
Mr. D, don't even start, Mr. D. Like, that's on you, mate.
It is on
That's
everybody.
on you.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're going to put that in the comments and sticky it to the top. BonJovial's word.
And BonJovial's right. I as the great sunflower dragon said, I am the teacher's pet of the Depp.
Yes. So, forgot that's right. Titrate is constantly used in healthcare, says Crazy Robin. Okay, so this is the last
There's
thing.
no way.
That was Sunflower Dragon. Welcome back, Sunflower. So this is, again, just as dispassionate, this is Howard reacting to last night. So Kimmel came back, did his monologue, and Howard brings it up 2 hours into his show after the bullshit bits before it.
Yeah, I'm working for the greatest show on earth. I love it.
Listen to what Richard slips here, guys. Listen to this. This is welcome Tamara Francois. Bon, I use that word daily. Wow.
I'm going to the buttons straight
How
away.
great is it the Nubian princesses of the Deepening are backing you up on Titrate?
It's always a brotherhood type of thing.
Tamara, Crazy Robin, you put the tit in Titrate, I might add.
In the black community, because I am the representative, right? I ain't mad at you.
White people have really crossed Tamara one too many times. I believe white people are skating on thin ice with Tamara in Texas.
Oh my gosh.
I'm happy.
Okay, so listen to Richard here, right? I think he says, it gets stepped on a little bit. Contrary to what other people believe, I still love this show.
I'm happy.
He doesn't say contrary, but he says I still like saying everybody hates it, but I pretend I still like
Happy.
it.
I'm working for the greatest show on earth. I love it.
I love
Listen, Howard, when I'm on air, I'm always happy. I love this show. So
Did you
I
watch
love
Jimmy
you.
last night?
Yes, very emotional, and I got real emotional when he did too. So, you know, and it was amazing that he talked about you and thanked you for your support too.
Just
you thanked Howard?
Yeah, I have. I'll show you.
Oh, good God.
Yes, that was amazing. But I tell you, I was thinking of Jimmy all day. So here he's, the government clearly, without a doubt, forces ABC's hand.
That is jealousy. Yes, it is.
Thinking about Jimmy all day equals stewing about Jimmy all day, getting all this love and attention.
Yep, that's exactly right. There's no team, not even with Kimmel. He is thinking about himself.
And to throw him off the air. Miraculously,
He should be getting this attention.
he gets put back on the air. And now everyone is waiting to hear what he has to say. I don't know what the rating would be on something like this, but I got to figure it had to be huge. It was like he was, he was making a speech for free speech. I mean, it was what I was saying to myself, what the fuck is he going to say? What can you say in a situation like that? It's so much pressure. Oh my God.
Wow.
And
How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet Howard didn't watch it? Somebody watched it for him and is telling him, just showed him the parts he was mentioned. The whole I go to bed at 7 o'clock. He can't watch it, right? It's too late for him. Right? You're so ambitious. You got this show. You're so worried about it. No one makes going to bed early look worse than he does.
Yeah. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't.
Maybe he doesn't. He God knows, Bon, he has 15 hours to nap. Why not take you could sleep another phase in the time he is off after the show. He's out at 11 o'clock. You could sleep for 7 hours and nothing would change.
Howard is making some really, really good points here about how being on television, standing up to a, authoritarian regime must be a lot of pressure. I never thought about that, Howard. Thank you.
Nobody said that. You're right, Debbie. Nobody said that in the media. Yeah, JD clipped it for him. Obviously, quitter.
That's some take. That's some take, Howard.
Thought he hit the right tone. He came back, and I thought it was beautiful, really beautiful. Did a great job considering the stress. What's weirder, on the same day that Disney reinstated Jimmy, they announced a price hike for Disney Plus. They ain't fucking around.
You want to hear something strange? Bill Maher, who I didn't bring up before, got fired from ABC at exactly the same day Kimmel did for his 9/11 comments that he said the terrorists aren't. That's all over this too. So Maher was the first guy. Kimmel replaced Maher in that slot. So Maher's politically incorrect show was replaced by Kimmel.
So that slot is just haunted. And no one should ever take
cursed slot.
Right.
And Kimmel had to know that was coming, right? Replacing Maher.
Did you see that? It went up premium went up like $3.
On the crawl as I was watching.
Yeah. But I was thrilled for him, and
he was amazing.
Yeah, he did a great job, and it was a lot of pressure. And Richard is right. He very kindly had something to say about me, and I like that. That was.
You know, it's crazy. He references everybody in his life for reaching out to him, except Adam Carolla, who was his like comedy partner for years and years. I swear he mentioned like Ben Shapiro and.
But you know why?
Ted
Tell
Cruz.
them why he doesn't, John. You know why?
Why do you think?
Oh, because they wanted him on board, and he told them to F off because they wouldn't give him enough money.
Initially it came out that they wanted the Man Show, right? And ABC said, no, we just want Jimmy. They didn't think Adam translated.
No, Carolla. I'm talking about.
What about him? What do you mean?
No, I meant that's why he won't mention Carolla because he's pissed off.
Well, he doesn't. They don't get along.
wouldn't-
They're politically. Carolla's very right wing, so he didn't know how to bring him up. And Carolla said some very tepid things.
John's talking about Jimmy not bringing him up, not Howard. Bon.
I'm talking about Kimmel.
Sorry, wait. I take that back. Sorry, I thought you meant Carolla.
No,
So,
Kimmel mentioned like 100 people in his monologue that reached out to him, and Carolla, who was his best friend and comedy partner, wasn't one of them.
Yeah,
it's bizarre.
That is bizarre. Yeah.
David, you watched the whole monologue, right?
I did. Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't bring Carolla up, right? In the whole thing?
And as you said, he mentioned a lot of
enemies,
conservatives who defended his right to free speech, like Ben Shapiro, etc., and
Ted Cruz.
Yeah,
twice.
Yeah.
We can't play the monologue, can we?
Yeah, he's off the charts. So he's like a racist drunk. I know, Mister. He really is.
I'm gonna have to watch. I should have watched the monologue before.
That's all right. That's all right. I have
it's not that. Yeah.
I was thinking about all this censorship when I was watching it, and Jimmy mentioned Lenny Bruce and George Carlin.
Okay.
And
all right, so this pissed off David. Go ahead, David.
Okay, so the Mount Rushmore of free speech, sort of sacrosanct people that Jimmy mentioned in the same category was Lenny Bruce, George Carlin, and Howard Stern. And I say one of these things is not like the other.
Not only that, David, Howard, you want to know? Anyone want to ballpark the last time George Carlin was invited on the Stern Show?
I'm going to say it's the 80s.
You nailed it. Late 80s.
Okay. There you go.
Late 80s.
God,
George Carlin could not get
incredible.
booked. George Carlin could not get booked on the Stern Show. Wanting
I would
to.
never believe that.
I swear to you. Because Howard's like threatened by him. He's too smart for he just would not have him on. That's how little they have, passion he has for the topic and all the things Carlin did for it. Carlin couldn't even accept having a sitcom on Fox. Carlin hated like the mainstream media so much. He couldn't even deal with having
with Artie, Carlin and
I
Artie
swear to you.
in there. That would have been so good.
So good.
He was called on when Carlin passed away. He was called on. They played answer machine messages of Carlin just going, "Hey, I want to thank Howard for reaching," and he could not get booked on the show.
Wow.
Oh, God.
That's what you're dealing with. That's the low IQ, lowbrow, phony piece of shit that he get lumped in with. It's ridiculous.
I'm gonna go to
when
the
I play
toilet
for you,
and listen to Kimmel's monologue. I'll be back in a little bit.
I agree, Ed Rush.
Continue.
I agree everything about
Also,
what you said about Carlin. Too smart for Howard and legend. It should have worked his way in there at least a couple times, and they said no to him left and right, and that's all from Howard. Thank you, Ed Rush. Go ahead, Debbie. I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to say, George Carlin was he arrested or something happened for the 7 words you can't say?
No, it was
on TV?
Bruce. Lenny Bruce was. He was like taken off stage.
Lenny Bruce was arrested, but then Carlin also faced some kind of free speech repercussions. Howard didn't face.
Carlin knew he couldn't survive in the Kimmel sphere here, like on ABC. He knew that mainstream and network. He's just like, I know my lane. I'm gonna do stand up. I'm gonna drop in on talk shows, and I'm just gonna be. He had fierce integrity in that way.
Yeah,
and none of these guys do.
And I guess my point is, the other two guys faced their, consequences from authoritarians head on. Howard had a go-between that was K-Rock or Mel Karmizan or Don Buchwald.
Yeah, no doubt.
and even myself. And he said, I don't know, it just hit the right tone, but I was thinking,
and that it mentioned me. Perfect tone.
Right tone is just referencing Howard. It doesn't matter anything else.
This guy on the FCC who so boldly just said, we got to, basically get Jimmy off the air. Jimmy played a clip of the same guy saying how important free speech is and government should never interfere in the, in the speech of even if they're critical.
I'm sorry. Howard's choosing his words very carefully here, saying the guy who boldly took Jimmy off the air.
He can't even be bothered to get the guy's name right. Brendan Carr.
Right.
But is it so difficult just to say his proper name?
He's using the most non-committal adverbs like boldly. Like boldly could be interpreted as like boldly in a brave, heroic way, or boldly in a ballsy, God, you're an enemy kind of way,
But it's also projecting too, because nobody deserves to be yanked off the air more than Howard for wasting money, for wasting everyone's time, for just having a nothing show. So he's projecting because he knows Jimmy's show isn't profitable either. So he's projecting in that way because they're both not profitable. But at least Kimmel's show exerts effort and there's passion. This is nothing. Nobody deserves to be yanked off the air more than Howard does. For sucking.
The money is exactly right. I mean, the carbon moon crater that is the Howard Stern show. I can't think of a more
that's well done,
horrible drain on our resources. Yeah,
in every way, our time. I mean, it's like you learn nothing, you feel nothing, you don't laugh, you don't anything. It just sucks the chromosomes out of you. It takes your brain stem melts. You turn to your brain turns to hummus listening to this show, and listening to Radio Gunk talk about the show makes it more hummus cubed. That's what I went through, right? I was getting stupider on that show. Every day I'm like, oh my God, I can't think anymore. My brain is not stimulated. I'm like, I just got stupid. I would just need naps from just feeling stupid.
Right.
Listen, repeating ourselves day after day, that boondoggle of a show. This is hard for me. Like, this is the only current shit I'm going to deal with because you have to. It's so big, I can't avoid this.
Yeah. And
I want to avoid this. Oh God, I was thinking that same thing, Josh. We truly share a brain. It sounds like an old Indiana Pacers power forward from the early 80s that you never got to watch on TV. Oh, that's so funny. I was thinking that same thing.
President.
Austin.
Well, it's always about what day it is, Howard.
Yeah, I mean, how do you?
Carlin knew Howard was a sick phone. Yeah, he should know if he doesn't.
You so morally change. How do you change your very core beliefs in America in order to?
They don't have core beliefs, just like you. Follow the money. You should know exactly what they're talking about. Nobody stands for nothing more than Howard does, right? Except yourself and the bottom line and your marbles. You know exactly what he's talking about. Nobody stands for nothing more than Howard does.
Accommodate your dumb job.
Your job's dumb. It's the dumbest
guy's
job.
An educated guy, and he's got a law degree. He could get a job anywhere. How do you compromise? Like, and go, yeah, let's get rid of this guy. And you're the same guy a couple of years ago who said we could never, ever try to force the hand of broadcasters.
Yeah.
But unless you're the guy in charge.
They can do whatever they want. This is why I'm like all over the place. They can do whatever they want. You are an employee. If they don't find you profitable, you're gone. You're so replaceable. There's a zillion people that want this job. There's probably a zillion people that can do it better. You are not special. And that's it. You're entitled to a showbiz job for the rest of your life, like Letterman and his fucking worldwide pants. And that's the only reason he kept that show. And
exactly.
That Kimmel just to imitate Letterman needs to be on network because you shouldn't even need network TV at this point.
Right.
You don't want to be there. Why do you need ABC so bad?
By the way, that's rich of Howard to point out Brendan Carr's hypocrisy.
I know.
The most hypocritical, how the 193 clips we could line up of Howard saying one thing and then doing or saying another,
I wish BonJovial he's not with us right now, right?
I think he's not.
Because I wanted to show him the little mentions of Howard in the monologue. I guess I could save it for when he comes back.
Yeah.
I'm just looking for it here. Kimmel in LA. Kimmel's back. Okay, yes, there it is. It's like 14 seconds. I just have just the Howard mentions.
Okay.
Just to show you. I just want to show you this. So this is just in one of the ways that Kimmel sucks up to is this is Kimmel kissing the ass of Howard and Letterman simultaneously at the birthday bash. This is really quick. It's a really quick clip. And this is just tells you all you need to know. They get Letterman. And did you watch the whole birthday bash, David?
Not. I don't think I did.
They make this very awful, wonky decision, and they're having this rock and roll thing with having bands come out and quick hits and funny, and it's a decent production, whatever. He has in the middle of it, he brings Letterman out and he does a half-hour interview with him in the middle of this bash where it's just like rocking and it comes to a screeching halt. This redundant interview with Letterman, and the crowd's supposed to behave. Everyone's drunk, and it was just ridiculous. It was just he just didn't deserve. It didn't work, and so they're getting restless in the crowd. And Kimmel does this.
Can't help yourself. Am I right, Jimmy?
But
are you just going to sit there on that thing?
I can't believe I'm here. And shut up, you rapists. Dave and Howard are talking. I don't know.
What about when you have a judge?
Shut up, you rapists. Dave and Howard are talking because they just bored everybody so much. You've heard this a zillion times. That's the level of ass kissery, of obsequious ass kissery with these two. Like right there, Kimmel, that is Kimmel's dream, is to be in the same stage with those two and jerk off to both of them.
Well, and as we've said on the show before, I don't see any trace of Howard or Letterman in Kimmel's persona at all. Like he's not miserable. He's not, Letterman was famous for kind of being snarky with his guests early on. Whether it's the on-air persona or the off-stage persona, Jimmy doesn't sort of emulate either of them in a big heavy-duty way. So I'm just wondering.
Eventually I woke up to Letterman and I was like, no, I just started. His show got very, very boring and very rote and just not an event. And I used to say, like, what are you so miserable about? They give you anything you want. The show's anything you want. Everyone kisses your ass at the network. I don't want to hear you. What are you miserable about? Who's forcing you to take this contract year after year? Quit, fish, go fishing at 50, at 60, at 55, at 50. Why do you take it? I'm not feeling sorry for you.
Be the Midwestern bumpkin you've always longed to be.
Quit. Quit. I got so tired of him at a certain point. I remember really being fed up with his fucking shtick after a while. And the ass kissing he gets. He should, if it wasn't for that world, he would have been the predatory shit he did was crazy. And we're forgetting about all that now. Crazy Robin. I know. You're not even an employee, you're a partner. Right? So you're not even dealing with this from an employee perspective. You're not under the same, you're not an employee.
Yeah.
You do you get whatever you want at Sirius. You're not an everyman. You're not an employee. No one sees you as that.
Brendan Carr is telling Howard directly to fire himself. Is what how that would go down.
So I want to go with now examples of Mr. Bastion of free speech having people canceled. He is the opposite of free speech. This is the worst thing ever. This is Howard putting a gag order, getting called out by Sean Hannity to give Opie and Anthony a gag order behind the scenes. And he has to admit it because he's busted and they know it is. And listen to what Mr. Bastion, Mr. First Amendment martyr says about free speech here to Hannity.
You're a white guy, I guess.
Let me ask you about Opie and Anthony.
Okay.
Now, I've been on their show a bunch,
right,
and they say that you would forbid them from from mentioning you on the air.
Absolutely.
Is that true?
In my opinion, this shit is worse than anything going on with Kimmel. He's going after little people who are no threat to him. He would have the entire company unemployed for himself to look superior, and he would do it in the most cowardly way possible. This all happened. This is the worst. He should be called out, thrown in his face over, and I'm sure Opie does. I'm sure he's talking about that
on their show a bunch. And they say that you would forbid them from listening, from mentioning you on the air.
Absolutely.
Is that true?
That's true.
Why? Why? Because you're a big advocate of free speech.
This has nothing to do with free speech. When I am in business with a company, and they hired Howard Stern imitators.
So now business comes before free speech here. What is it? What do you stand for?
Right.
He's like, to
go on in the afternoon. They wanted to.
They did really well. I mean,
they weren't even competing with him, Debbie. They were on in the afternoon.
Right. And he still cares, right?
He still wants them canceled. It's not even, he can't, he's telling you can't mention him. He does it at Sirius. You're not up at Sirius, and you're not allowed to play clips from his show, not even 5 seconds. We heard Dan Soder say that on our last show.
Right.
That they had a memorandum go around to the Sirius shows. They're not allowed to play footage of him or talk about him. That is the antithesis of free speech. That is censorship at the most petty, in fact.
Yeah.
Very well. And the fact of the matter is, I said to management, I'm not interested. This is Procter & Gamble to me. I'm a brand of soap.
Yeah.
And I don't want anyone knocking me. Now, I have a plan every time I go up against people. If I have to go up against you, I analyze the competition, and I think about you 6 different ways till Sunday. And I turn to Mel Karmizan.
Thank God I'm not on in the morning.
I turn to morning radio is the.
Yeah, Crazy Robin says, and this is like this is noble. Oh, I'm in a war. I want to eliminate they're not your competition. They're on in the afternoon. You work for the same company. If it's all about money, you're on the same team. It's just a bitter bitch who can't see anybody thrive. They're not your competition.
I think you probably know the history better than I do. My guess is that Opie and Anthony, because Howard didn't treat the Greaseman. I mean, he would talk about the Greaseman. He would actually mention
they were on the same
name.
channel, David.
Right.
Greaseman was on at night at one point.
Or Mark and Brian, or any of there were radio hosts that were John DeBella, any of these guys. He would always mention them and yes, he would say that they sucked and blah, 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 blah. But Opie and Anthony, for some reason, he doesn't mention, because I think they're the first people.
He was truly threatened by them.
Truly threatened by them, but I also think because they probably went after his adult children, and no one else had sunk that low before, he really got scared of them.
They were fans of his, and they're kind of using his own techniques
against him
and tricks against him. Right? You go for Howard was harassing Steve Dahl's kids at Little League game. Howard's fans were harassing at his request.
Rosie O'Donnell's
kids in malls, right? So he, certainly a case of the most thin-skinned can dish it out and can't take it in the highest order. Right. This is really bad.
Most vicious.
It's vicious.
Stay in this time slot.
I'm staying right here.
I said to Mel Karmizan at the time, I said, your 2 boys that you hired, who sound identical to me, will implode. I give them 3 to 4 months. They're so desperate to be famous. They are going to do something stupid. If they can't talk about me, they're going to go insane. Watch. And he laughed, and I've made other predictions.
It's very similar to Trump saying, if you bring me up, and I will cancel you, and I will do everything in my power.
Unless you're going to say something nice, right?
Unless you're going to kiss my ass. It's exactly the same.
In radio, and one thing I know is
if
radio.
You say, Howard,
and I watch them implode, and I watch them lose their job.
But if you're a strong supporter of free speech,
yeah, I'm a strong supporter of my free speech.
But if
oof.
Oh my God,
we have this on the tape. You heard it, Bon.
I'm back.
Back it up, right? One
just
more.
A quick
right
update. I just I listened to most of the Kimmel speech, and that was I hate to be constantly negative, but that was like really just sucking up and
it was nothing. Yeah,
not addressing anything, and I'm just very disappointed.
I was too. I wanted to be more scorched earth.
Of course, Tamara. Howard is desperate. Fame is his first order of business.
Right.
I don't think he cares about radio. I don't think he cares about anything artistic. Fame is the first thing he
Jimmy
cares.
was basically apologizing that speech in his the last show.
Yeah, he wants to make it known that he is, yeah. I think David's right that to have Kirk's wife on would be a fantastic move.
Yeah.
I love that idea.
Yeah, I really do love that idea. That's a great, brilliant idea. So here we go, Bon. Here's the Mr. First Amendment free speech. Listen to this. We got it on tape. You need to make a drop out of this if you'd like. And this says it all about him. And he's forced.
And I've made other predictions in radio. And one thing I know is
But if you say, Howard,
and I watch them implode, and I watch them lose their job.
But if you're a strong supporter of free speech.
Yeah, I'm a strong supporter of my free speech.
But if,
God,
I'm a strong supporter of my. It's the worst. You couldn't compromise yourself any more than that.
Wait, does he temper that with
no?
With everyone should be with their responsibility.
No.
Does he
lose their job?
But if you're a strong supporter of free speech.
Yeah, I'm a strong supporter of my free speech.
But but that's the point. If you say that they can't talk about you or mention you, and you have the power because you're Howard Stern and you're making all this money for the company, isn't that a little hypocritical?
Sure, maybe, but you know what? I win, they lose.
Yeah, that's brutal. But
there's no walking that back.
2005.
6.
So this is the ego. I mean, everybody.
Bon, the whole
liked it
point of
then.
this is you're being censored at terrestrial, and I got to go to Sirius because I am being censored, and I need my first to do the trash radio I want to do because that's being censored. And then he goes and does that. There's nothing worse. You can't compromise your integrity more than that.
Yeah,
what he just said.
Agree. Hey, how about he like? I think he'd want that deleted from the internet.
Of course he does. That's not making the rounds.
Correctly. Yeah, I don't know if
he's not. He can't control Sean Hannity's content. he would if he could. That would be totally deleted. That's Hannity's. That's not his show. That's why I can't get deleted.
Uncomfortable quotes for him. Yeah.
Yep. Here's
that's
another
why he
one.
can't have, like you've been saying, it's why he can't have so many guests on that he should have because he's scared now that
you can't control him.
They can
Here's
just
another
start
one.
talking about things. Even such a good friend like Alec Baldwin can start talking about shit he doesn't like, and
And all his friends are Me
face
Too
straight
people,
away.
Right? Matt Lauer,
Yeah.
Weinstein.
Oh, good Lord.
It's endless. It's endless. Yeah. Crazy Robin's going crazy that you came back, Bon.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Okay,
I don't
so
see that
this
often, so
I was
that's very
waiting for you to
nice
come
of
back, and I'm going to play. This is just from the monologue. These are the Howard mentioned. This is just ridiculous. We talked about how little he has in common with George Carlin, and this is what Kimmel did to kiss Howard's ass last night, which he doesn't deserve in any way, shape, or form.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And George Carlin and Howard Stern is that a government threat. My boyhood idols, Howard Stern and David Letterman, were very considerate. But one thing I did learn from Lenny Bruce and George Carlin and Howard Stern is that a government threat to silence a comedian the president doesn't like is anti-American. That's
So that's it. 17 seconds of Howard. And
yeah, and I'm glad I went and while I was on the toilet, I'm glad I watched the majority of this because Howard made out there earlier when we were listening that Jimmy mentioned him, maybe one or two other people, and Jimmy gave a roll call. There's 30 people probably.
It was everybody in 20th century show business he mentioned. Yeah.
That was enough. That was enough to suck him. And what kills me is the kind of novice people think that he really owns up to that he really deserves that praise. You know, the people that don't realize the clip that we just played. This is even worse. This is a real small fry. This is a guy in his own company. We played this a few times. His name is Spencer Kobren, and he has a call-in radio show on Sunday night in LA, and it's a show about hair, and a caller calls in and Howard threatens his job. This is the worst guy this shit needs to be called out and sticky. Listen to this.
I mean, I am a huge...
Howard tried to get me kicked off the air.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Please tell me that.
I think that there's some stuff I have a video on YouTube. I'll make the story short, but years ago, when I first started here in Los Angeles, when I first moved to Los Angeles, we were doing the show, again, on an FM talk station, a Howard Stern station, And somebody called in and said that she worked in the same building as the old K-Rock, and she would see Howard in the elevator. And she would see him almost on a daily basis. And she was like, there's something going on with his hair. I'm telling you, in certain light, you can see scalp.
I have tried like hell to get this this call, because I figure he has these shows like, saved somewhere. I want to hear that so bad, this call on the show.
Oh,
because
yeah.
he's paraphrasing it. I want to hear the details so bad.
The full Monty.
His hair, I'm telling you, in certain light, you can see scalp. And she actually said she thought she saw some netting. So I'm like, wow, this is a pretty interesting call. So we talked.
Oh,
How great is that?
Getting a drop of that, you know that. That's
totally.
Netting.
This is the
You
greatest
guys have
clip
been-
ever.
That's so funny.
But doesn't that make sense, Bon? You've seen his scalp with the netting and stuff and that weird like under shit. There's no question that is exactly what, that weird texture that's underneath it. You see, netting is the perfect word for it.
The screenshot of him on Letterman where he kind of pulls his hair behind his ears, that screenshot we always use. That's where I see the netting the most, just kind of like by his sideburns or where his sideburns would be.
About it, people were asking my opinion, and I just said, look, I don't have an opinion. I don't know if he's wearing a wig or not, and frankly, it doesn't matter. But it was an interesting and fun call.
Okay.
So,
listen to that.
The next day, I get a call from the general manager here in Los Angeles saying that the Stern people called and they are pissed, and you cannot piss off our number one money man.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, what's up? And he goes, well, they're claiming that you said that he was bald, and he's very upset about it. I said, hey, listen. I said, this guy wouldn't be listening to the show if he didn't have an issue, in my opinion. But I never said that he was losing.
I know. How did that get on his radar? Like, who's listening to that? It had to be some snitch from LA calling Gary and just to cause trouble. Who's listening to that?
I agree. I think it's a caller who is alerting Gary or Stuttering John.
They would have moles everywhere back then.
Well, they had the what was the thing they had where it's like in the mid 90s, certain affiliates would like edit the show and the CIA holes. That's what they had, right?
Oh, yeah. Good, David. I can't believe that's so before your time.
I remember hearing
never heard of that.
Yeah, but they had the CIA holes who would call in and say like, oh, hey, the station here in Buffalo, like cut out 13 minutes of your show today.
Yeah.
And, and all that. So I wonder if it was one of those people.
Adam Carolla was doing what? The Depp Dior runway fashion show with Anthony? What? That can't be true. That's a Johnny Meyer joke.
That's got to be a joke. Yeah.
Oh, Johnny. Howard didn't jump in the pool. Yeah, the jump in the pool. That's everything with Bianca. That's everything. You take his shoes and socks off, and then Beth jumped in.
It was a call.
So it's pretty. They almost.
What's that, David?
He had to unlace his hooker boots.
Yeah. The hot topic.
It was a call.
And, so it's pretty. They almost kicked me off the air. And
Holy
so
cow.
to try to make a long story short, my sidekick at the time, Dave Salazzo, called into the Stern show. They let him on, and they try to really berate him. And at the end of the conversation, Stern says, I'll tell you what, you let Kobren come in here, I'll bet him $50,000. He can bring any doctor he wants.
I have this.
Bet him $50,000 I'm not losing my hair. So my guy said, okay, I'll ask Kobren. So he asked me, I said, all right, let's take the bet.
Of course, I'll take the bet too, right?
We never heard back. We could not get back through.
That would have been interesting.
We couldn't speak to Gary anymore. They wouldn't return our calls.
Wow.
Sent them emails saying we'll take the bet.
Oh no, I think Andrew's going to get a call now about how they're going to kick off the sticking.
That's what's going to happen. They're going to kick me off the sticking. That's a really interesting story.
I'm not saying that he's losing his hair, but it's pretty fascinating the way it happened, and that he would take the time to deal. I'm such a small fry in the industry compared to him that he would try to get me kicked off the air.
Yeah, that's really interesting. That's a really interesting story.
Isn't that crazy?
What I thought of when he said, on the air.
I'm sorry, go ahead, David.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I was just saying, on the air, Howard's, big man on campus, like, yeah, I'll bet you $50,000. And then the reason he never followed up with it is because he knows his audience will just assume like, oh, it must have happened, that guy coming in, and it must have been just a day that I missed the show.
Yeah, he can't control the narrative. He has all his receipts. He's like,
Right.
no, I got all. Yeah, it's ridiculous. But what he said is crazy. This is like a Sunday night show. That's the level he'll go at. That is the very height of not just censorship, like persnickety, petty censorship. That's just, this is the guy talking about freedom. That is the opposite of First Amendment freedom of speech.
Absolutely.
It doesn't get any more embarrassing. That's even worse than the Opie and Anthony stuff, because he's nothing.
Yeah, I had forgotten about that. Yeah, thank you for playing that.
That's the flag he's fighting. This is ridiculous. And there's more stuff here. I'll leave it to you guys. You want to hear okay, this is Bill Maher talking about how Howard didn't have his back and had no problem with him getting canceled. You've seen this a few times when Bill Maher made his comments about 9/11.
Right.
And says this.
It's really problematic. Yeah.
Dennis.
We have Dennis Miller and Ann Coulter and Michael Dyson, D-Y-S-O-N.
I mean, I remember when I was on Howard Stern defending myself after September 11th, and Howard Stern said, while I was defending my crazy comments, he said, I think we should drop a nuclear bomb on a Muslim country. I don't care which Muslim country. It doesn't matter. Just any Muslim country, just drop a nuclear bomb, throw a dart at the map, and drop a nuclear bomb. That's okay.
Yeah, Jackie wrote that for him.
So that's like Howard gets away with all that stuff, and then when Maher says that one thing, he wouldn't have his back, and I have that here, I think. So Bill Maher calls into Howard's show, and then that's the Nest of Vipers comment. I want to make sure, because there's a couple that are similar to this. More up Howard's ass. I hate when I have to make a call, but okay. I think this is it. Here we go.
I disagree with you wholeheartedly. Let me tell you why. And then I'll give the mic. I don't know. Bill, there is nothing, in no way, unless you were making a joke, which I don't think you were, there is no way that a guy who gets on a plane and attacks defenseless people is brave. There's nothing brave about it.
But I didn't say that.
And there is no way that we are cowards for lopping bombs, because I'll tell you something.
Howard was in that sort of armchair warrior, fucking chicken hawk bullshit. Let's bomb everyone, rah, 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 9/11 stuff. And then could not wait to throw people like Maher under the bus. And Maher done a show a few times. They were friends. He still wouldn't have his back here.
Meanwhile, he was still watching Felicity on the WB.
J.J. Abrams is a producer of that. It's just kind of weird.
John, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
John, when this happened, 9/11, and this rhetoric was going around, did you feel, I'll give you an example, did you feel it's obviously it's so fucked up that you feel like, yeah, let's find the right place and let's bomb the shit out of them?
Yeah, I wasn't pretending to be General Schwarzkopf during it, that I knew anything about the Middle East and stuff. I was waiting for the information to come out. It turned out Iraq was wrong, and so many people were. I never apologized and stuff to the people who got it right
when
initially.
They were trying before that. But when they're trying to find it, if they found it, and I'm rewriting history, if they confirmed that it was, this is the area, would you have said, bomb the shit out of that area?
I might have. I would have just went along with the crowd and stuff. I wasn't. Again, I'm not a Middle East expert. I don't.
No, I'm doing it like that. It is hilarious that Howard's just like, yeah, let's just bomb everywhere. Send one down to Australia as well.
Yeah,
there's
he would
probably
say
some of them down there too.
He will not do a thing,
Reckless.
and he will not be like Casey Armstrong said. He had nowhere to go. So him acting like he was like, oh, I'm so brave staying on the air. At that point, he wasn't allowed to see his kids. Like Allison, he wasn't going to go there because of the divorce stuff. There was nowhere, so he had to stay there. Right?
His sister is living at a library, so he can't go there.
Yes.
telling you, dropping a bomb is a perfectly reasonable way to wipe out the enemy.
And this is such a different Howard. This is the real Howard, too. Mr. D's right. He's pro-W. Bush hugely for years at this time. Pro-Israel Zionist. Now he's supposedly a left progressive. Bullshit. The last person to go to... Nah, he's right. It's all phony. It's all transparent. It's all goldfish brain bullshit.
And not risk our lives. I don't think that's cowardly. I think it's a response to a coward. All right, go ahead. So now you talk.
Except it didn't wipe out the enemy.
All right, but tell us.
Even we have done that. Sherman's march through Atlanta was against civilians. And he said, you know, because they didn't turn back, because they completed their mission, you can call them a lot of things, but you really can't call them cowards.
Right. And I would disagree with that statement that he made. Because
this turned out to be all true, like what Mr. D is saying here. The Saudis drove the planes in the Twin Tower. They were all, and he means Ralph Sampson and Akeem Olajuwon. They were W's oil buddies. Bush bombed Iraq. This all turned out to be true. Right? We were just embarrassing the mistakes we made and the money they put into it. And I just was waiting for the true information to come out. Not that he gives a shit what I'm the least patriotic. I was in such a depression at that point. You could have bombed like the Brooklyn Bridge. I'd have been like, whatever.
Didn't you sleep through 9/11?
I did sleep. I slept till 11:30 in the afternoon. 11:30 in the morning. And my dad called me, and on the machine he said, "Hey John, I hope you guys are all right." He goes, "You're really close to that in that part of Brooklyn. I hope you guys." He goes, "You know what? You're probably not even up yet, and you're the last person going anywhere near the financial district. So never mind. Have a good day."
Oh my God. Thanks for the pep talk, Dad.
Thanks.
That's what I would do if I was on. I'd say. What would you say?
I would say that they were barbarians and moral cowards, but not physical cowards. And that's what matters in a war, is whether you're going to have an army that runs or an army that does what it does to you. And then
during this debate, which Howard would never do ever again, there's 6 people that pile on Mar with him. So it's like Crazy Cabby, Stephen Baldwin, Robin, Gary. You know, it's ridiculous. And Mar's on the phone, which is another disadvantage. What, David?
What a bizarre cast of characters he has in the.
It was crazy, yeah, and they're all just like, you know, Bible. I mean, like armchair warrior. Now, Cabby actually did fight, and did actually join the service.
But he was crazy.
During 9/11, even though I was in Brooklyn, I pretended that I was in the Pentagon.
Yeah, that was my line the whole time. I was the Pentagon.
Love that line.
Said, and I have it here, I have the quote, I said, "We have been the cowards lobbing cruise missiles from 2,000 miles away."
Now, mind you, the name of Bill Maher's show is Politically Incorrect.
Right?
When you call yourself that show, you give yourself a pass. Right?
Yeah.
Ironic. Yeah. You can't. How could you cancel a show called Politically Incorrect for being politically incorrect? And it's on ABC. The two can't go together on ABC.
Bill Maher didn't have the foresight to put that in his contract as like, I am unfireable because of the name of my show.
Oh, it's so true, David. That's so true. I would love to read what his contract said at the time. He probably has.
I shouldn't have said we, because that's vague, and some people try to turn that around, knowing better, but still trying to fan a flame into me calling the military cowards. And of course, I was never referring to the military itself. I was referring to the policymakers and the political leadership who were afraid of the civilian society that would turn against them if they lost any military lives, and therefore they fought this war against terrorism, all through the 90s from afar, and it didn't get the job done. When they blew up our embassies in Africa.
Now, also too, not only is Mar on the phone, which is a total disadvantage in this way, and it's 1 on 6. He's also now 4 o'clock in the morning in LA.
Right.
Which is, you couldn't be more playing a road game than this.
Right. And meanwhile, he's just gotten home 2 hours ago from the Playboy Mansion. So,
he's been up all night.
And I know Africa
is a walking
the long way away, so it shouldn't matter that much, right? But it does matter, and those were our embassies, and that was our American soil, and people died on that soil.
Should I disagree with you? I think what you meant was what you said. I think you said...
he's doing a lot of explaining here that he didn't do that night.
I think you need to say that night. That's true. The fact of the matter is, We are not, when we say we are cowards, there's nothing wrong with lopping a button. In fact, I wish we could press a button and blow up every goddamn friggin' terrorist nation and do it by robot so none of us have to die. It's not cowardly. It's called fighting.
So that's what Mars talking about on his HBO show that Howard said to him. And that's like, he's just saying, blow up the entire Middle East. How could someone not get shit canceled for that, right? Is there anything worse than that? But he gets away.
Warfare the best way you know how. Warfare the best way you know how.
Well, the best way we know how has done a pretty lousy job of it, and I disagree.
Wrong. Hiroshima. Beautiful.
Mars, absolutely right. The best way we know how, we're still in it. We're still wasting money on endless forever wars. That's the best way we know how. It's embarrassing how much money we wasted on this shit. Today, whether it's Russia and Ukraine, it's all ridiculous. End it.
I'm sure George Takei would relish Howard's enthusiasm about the Hiroshima bombing, by the way.
Yes. He actually hadn't been in good stead with the show at this point.
Job of it. Boy, the Japs really behaved after that. Now they make sushi and they give us massages with their feet.
Yes. Well, let's bring in the Age and Defamation League for that one.
Wow.
The bomb.
All Asians are good for is making sushi and massages with their feet.
You know, George Takei's first phone call to the Stern show must have been in the 90s. Like,
it was.
George.
That's where they got those drops from initially, like the
Oh My and stuff, right?
Yes, that's where it first came from.
George mentions that he was in an internment camp during World War II in California. And Howard says, like, well, yeah, but we had to do that to you. You understand why. Like, he had the balls to say that to George Takei. Like, we had to.
Then, yeah.
Japanese. Thank you, David, for bringing up the Japanese internment camps. Oh, my.
Harry Truman was right to light a bomb under their ass. And look how they behave.
That was a completely different situation.
No, it isn't.
We have been bowing to world opinion, but I don't necessarily know that that's cowardly.
Look. This fight against terrorism is going on for a long time, and we should have been attacking
And this is 24 years ago, and it's still going on.
All right.
it in a completely different way.
Absolutely, but that's got nothing to.
All right, that's one. This is the guy, and I got some. All right, what else we got here? We got.
I'll give you one. I'll give you the part 3 of my Captain America saga. It's not playing out well, I know that too. It's just very difficult that I had to segment them all because of the copyright. Each segment I've played so far, as short as it is, if it had been a couple of seconds longer, you get a copyright issue from a scene that has nothing to do with the whole. Here's the final one. I hope he's me again.
You must miss the good old days, huh?
Wow, things aren't so bad. Food's a lot better. We used to boil everything. No polio's good. Internet, so helpful. Been reading that a lot, trying to catch up.
Marvin Gaye, 1972, Trouble Man soundtrack. Everything you missed, jammed into one album.
I'll put it on the list.
And everybody loved that little shot there of the pocketbook, I'm sure. There's some funny stuff there. He's already watched the Star Wars, so he's ticked that off.
How much do you think each of these entities paid to have them mentioned in that?
I know. Why these? Why I was thinking that too. Like, why these?
Steve Jobs, Apple.
Ivana, Rocky, Trouble.
It's quite. I love Lucy, David, at the top. There's one for you.
Yeah, I paid for that one.
Yeah, Thai food. Pisco. What does pisco mean? Anyone?
Disco.
Oh.
He wrote the D like it looks like a pit, like it's in the.
So that ends a saga that I don't even know why I made that. Honestly, I just
here's another thing Howard does. Here's Mar defending Howard's cancellation or impending cancellation back in 2004 when the fake fight with the FCC is coming on and he's moving to Sirius. Here's Mar defending him on the HBO show, but this is an audio from Howard's show.
I disagree with you wholeheartedly. Let me tell you why.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Same one. Let me get rid of that. This is Mar defends Howard cancellation. This better be it.
I disagree with you wholeheartedly. Let me tell you why. And then they don't give the mic. I don't know. Bill, there is no.
Oh shit! It's the same one. What did I do here? Oh, I better have it. Hold on a second. Yeah, I know it's the same one. Our channel momentarily lost our monetization for the time being, and if able, please donate via Cash App in the upper left, Venmo upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee in the middle. Thank you so much. I think this is it.
I want to write for the orchestra with different counterpoint levels, whether it's the melody, counter melody, rhythmic motor part, bass line, whatever. Our pastor
channel momentarily lost our monetization for the time being, and if able, please donate via Cash App in the upper left, Venmo upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee in the middle. Thank you so much.
Intelligence, both emotionally and technically. So subscribe today and join me as your parasocial composer study buddy. If you're a music
got a nice
nerd,
head of
sign up
hair,
today.
doesn't
Thank
he,
you,
everyone?
Yeah,
you got a nice head of hair, David. Come on.
I would say that about Lotus Notes. If you're a music nerd, follow Lotus Notes too. You know.
Have you had a trim lately, David? A bit of a trim on the hair, or
yeah, 2 weeks ago, my hairstylist is he had a baby, so I'm gonna get pretty shaggy for the next 6 weeks.
Lovely stuff.
Yeah,
Over the country. Let's start with Bill Maher.
Oh, God.
Here's the understand. We have a service that clips all of this stuff.
So he's talking about the service that clips all the stuff for him. And he's getting off on all the attention he's getting for being. This is like 04. This is like the Bush, Clear Channel shit that he was trying to, paint himself as a first.
There's probably over 50,000 entries.
Wow.
Discussing this show, the Howard Stern radio show. Oh, at least 50,000. So I've narrowed it down to. Here's Bill Maher show, real time, which I can't imagine anyone even watches. Guest is the former governor of New Jersey, Christie Todd Whitman, who.
Oh, okay. Your dad watches it, Howard. He likes it better than your show.
Yeah.
Many would agree we got into office. To the point that she named a rest stop after this show. And
On an old show, I had Pat Boone on, and I asked him, Pat, who do you think the Antichrist is? And he said, I don't know, but Howard Stern comes close. I noticed this week they yanked Howard Stern off of 6 channels.
He uses a nest of vipers here, too, David.
Oh, okay. Looking for it.
Yeah, this is where we got it from.
Now,
he happened to notice.
I have to tell you, no fan of Howard Stern. I used to do his show, and it is a nest of vipers over there. They're awful people. What the people like.
Couldn't be more right. Awful people, nest of vipers. Just couldn't have said it better. Awful people.
Well, Congress didn't take it off.
Yeah, but they really forced their hand. He got taken off because.
This is eerily similar to the Kimmel stuff right now.
Yeah.
The way he's describing it, like.
Well, Congress didn't take it off.
Yeah, but they really forced their hand. He got taken off because.
I love Howard. You have to understand.
You love Howard Stern?
Well, I don't love him. I never listened to him. But
she said, I love Howard Stern, but then when Bill said.
Do you really love him?
And she goes, no, I don't love him. Thanks.
Years ago, Howard Stern endorsed me for governor simply because my campaign called him first. It was nothing to do with issues, but I want to tell you, in the closest races I had, that made a difference. And I've been on him, too, but I don't listen to him.
She quickly said there, that's pretty good. She basically called him standing for nothing. He has no more.
Right.
She endorsed me, not because he cares about the issues. It's just we called him first and it was good publicity.
Yeah. It's because Howard is so desperate he picks up on the first ring. That's how he gets those endorsements.
Crazy Robin goes, Wig wasn't funny after Carcass Benji with the lame ass comedy. He really is a carcass, right?
Yeah,
that's just the best word. He is a carcass.
He's a petrified wildebeest set of bones. Yeah.
Yeah, PC-23. That's
you'll hear that one next show, David.
That's phenomenal.
Oh, it's great.
Thank you. Roll today. It's on a fucking
I love
roll
it.
today,
you guys
David.
just give me everything. It's like it's just like dollar coins, notes falling from the sky. I change it from coins to notes because of your currency. So
Bon just sits back and waits.
I know
for
it
drops,
rains.
He's just like raining drops.
$100 notes just fall. I'm like, what's that scene in Indecent Proposal? I'm Demi Moore rolling around on the bed with all the money.
That's right. Well, this is what Sara made about Depp, right?
Oh, Sarah's so cute with those videos,
right?
you know, little Sarah
So
tapping away.
The fucked up saloon music and that Depp drop always makes me laugh.
Yeah, play it again. Play it again.
Oh, sure.
Oh, it's so weird, that music. Yes,
so great.
Yeah, it's great.
I think this was really what we have to watch is they made a decision. They think things are going to change. Clear Channel was making a business decision. They could very well regret this if the fans come back at them.
It's my old show. It seems like you get.
God, it's so eerie that that's what happened to Kimmel.
God,
that it came back at him. That he doesn't get the groundswell.
Taken off by the people who never listen to you anyway, and that seems wrong.
Has Mr. Stern started saying new things, or is it the old stuff?
And in fact, Clear Channel admitted that. They said he hasn't changed, we have.
I thought in that is that Rush Limbaugh defended Howard Stern, and even I think he's a viper's nest, but I think he has a right to speak. I think.
And Bill Maher's a big phony anyway. The second he's got something to promote, he'll be in here.
Absolutely. When did he? He's defending your ungrateful, entitled ass.
Yeah.
And that's not good enough for you. When you couldn't have been worse to him. And that 9/11 stuff. You know how people were out for blood for that stuff too. You paint someone as anti-American or unpatriotic back then, they're coming for you.
The Patriot Act, right?
Yeah.
Stop doing the show.
I guess within the last few months, no one was informed of his big decision.
A viper's nest.
Well, because we do point out some of his behaviors.
No, there's nothing more sweeter than pointing out your behaviors, Howard.
I'm going to grab that drop of him actually saying Viper's Nest. That's great.
Oh, yeah.
I love that.
I don't think I've actually heard him say it. I've just heard you guys say it over the years.
Fine. Maybe this is a segment that's like not quite in the same, but it's Kimmel, and it's up to you. Do you want your one of your Shuley segments here? Or?
Yeah, crack into the little son of a bitch.
That. Yeah.
Okay, this is Shuley telling Chrissy Mayer, who's responsible for the whole fucking dabbler shit. That one utterance turned into that. And this is the woman who's responsible for the whole dabbleverse. So Shuley's telling her about what happened with her and Howard and Kimmel,
this is gonna be
shitting on his move to Alabama. What?
Get ready for garbage from Shuley. God, this guy knows how to
Pandemic, you caught some shit for moving to Alabama from New York City.
Yeah. I caught shit because, in my head, I'm like, okay, I know the guy I work for. I know he's a germaphobe before the pandemic. Odds are he's never coming back into this building again. So
Shuley's going to make it out that this isn't about attention. This isn't about airtime. This is about I have integrity here. I'm worried about my family. It's about fucking airtime. You're an air whore. That's all you care about.
No, John. It's about the synergy of being in the same room with people to make great comedy. That's what this is about.
So now we're working from home. So I asked management, does it matter where home is? They said no. So we looked around.
Who's management? Say your name. Say your fucking name.
Found some, obviously on the East Coast first. We didn't really find anything that financially worked for us. Then we started looking. I have friends in Huntsville. They've been telling me about Huntsville for a while, how, real estate's booming out here. And so we started looking online and seeing these amazing.
Now he's a real estate mogul. Right? Well, now he's a real estate
mogul. Houses he's
paying his dues.
We could get. And we said, all right, well, let's check out Huntsville. And we snuck out of New York during a vacation week and drove to Huntsville to check it out for a week. And we really dug the place. We loved the people. Everybody was so nice. Everybody was just living life. They weren't in a state of shock and panic.
Yeah, she was at the insurrection, like on the phone or something. Yeah, she didn't she's sat outside and was reporting. Yeah, she's
out here.
She's one of them.
They were wearing masks where they needed to be wearing masks. It wasn't anarchy, it wasn't chaos, and we loved it. So we said, all right, let's move out here, and we did.
Yeah, that whole dabbler community skews very right too. They're all in that Kumia camp. If you notice, They never shit on Cumia, right? When they do their the same people over and over again. Well, you could shit on him all day long. There's 1,000 embarrassing things, but it's never Cumia in the
they
crosshairs.
love him. Shuli calls.
I know.
When Anthony comes on the show, Shuli calls him boss. He refers to him as boss.
And management.
Oh, I want a pedophile racist as my boss.
Knew about it, and everything was checked out step by step by step.
Well,
so once I got out here,
really
you know,
covered for right was that crazy pedo or something that he was well aware of according to the fucking
that was the bit. Like, Shuli moved to Alabama. Like, what the hell? And I'm just like, listen. At the end of the day, this is a move for my kids, not necessarily for me. I want them to grow up in a place where they can be kids, and you know.
Yeah, that's true, Johnny. She could have stormed the Capitol, then Trump would have given her a pardon, and then she could be in his cabinet right now, in the Legion of Doom.
Ride a bike and skateboard and go have sleep over at a friend's house. And
he's such a fucking huckster, full of shit. He's worried about all these wholesome kid things, right? Yes.
Walk here.
Let her game with you in the basement, Shula.
And walk there, and that's not going to happen in New York. So, for me, it was a no-brainer. And they were giving me shit. And so this episode Kimmel was on, you know, and these are like millionaires / billionaires telling me what I'm supposed to be doing.
They don't know what real neighborhoods are like. They've never lived or if they have, it's.
This I agree with. You're getting out of touch advice. You should be shitting on Howard for that. That's his whole show. He's been doing that for decades. That's Howard up and down.
But meanwhile,
I've got the clip of sorry, go David, go.
No, meanwhile, Chrissy Mayer wishes she was that out of touch and rich. You know.
Oh God, yeah, that's her goal. Right?
Yes, that's
she had to reduce herself
with
to this.
these
That's
people.
Right. She'll take that in a second.
I've got the full clip of Shuli talking to Kimmel on camera, and Kimmel saying, "Why is what Shuli's talking about right now?" I've got the full clip of it.
That's on YouTube, right? The video of that.
Yeah, and they're not They're saying, why did you go when you work on this show?
Yeah,
why did you all of that? So Shuli's taking this out of context. He's turning it, and he turned the whole thing to this safety thing for his family. Where he was living in New York is a serious issue. He's twisted this around.
Well, he could rewrite history here and hindsight 2020.
He's good. Yeah. They're all X stuff.
Twist the narrative.
They all do this kind of thing. They're all decent at it to a certain extent. And there's all these people that believe this.
Never admit
to it. Shuli's acting like he's like this grandfather of comedy and working in the industry.
George Burns.
Telling mom
stories. It was
stories,
a really long time ago, but they haven't
I'm not in a panic mansion, you know, like I have.
Who's in a panic mansion? Tell me who that is. That's exactly right. You should say that to him on the air when you had the chance 1,000 times, but you wouldn't because you need to kiss his ass and you want the fucking Artie chair.
A 2-bedroom, 2-bath in Astoria that we had, you know, 4 people, cats, dogs. Like, we're not in a position where we have too many options. This was an option, and it was an option that benefited all of us greatly.
Right?
And it was an option that they okayed. So that was the other thing that pissed me off was when he started talking about it, he goes, in the middle of the night, he moves his family to Alabama. Like, I'm not running away, motherfucker.
You weren't sneaky at all.
No.
And you could have been.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, so the whole argument was like, dude, you're not going to be like, how are you with the resources you have going to lecture me on what I should do with the resources I have?
Yeah,
but you didn't say that to him. He just sat there and didn't.
Like, why didn't you look in Westchester? Why didn't you look in Jersey? It's like,
why don't I look up your mother's asshole while I'm at it? Some shit I'm not going to be able to look up at. Just rated number.
Yeah, that's it.
File. I've got the clip. I've actually pushed 2 together, which is after the Kimmel and Shuli arguing. I've got the clip of Kaplan. It's on the back office maybe or on the wrap-up show, Kaplan giving Shuli shit about the hurricane when Shuli kept coming in.
That made that saga.
Because he was allowed to sit in the Artie chair.
Yeah,
and Kaplan, you juxtapose that. Well, you were getting something, so you had no problem coming all the way in during a whole dramatic fucking storm shit. and Shuli trying to work around that. It's fucked. Shuli's an absolute piece of shit. Still plugging on. He's just running how long he's going to milk this for and when the hell we're going to get him out of this world.
Are you playing that or?
No, I'll bring it next time.
I don't want to turn this into a Shuli show. Are you playing that? All right.
No, I know that. I know.
Why didn't Shuli look at that? You got to ask Samara Francois. This is the last thing. So this is Kimmel and Shuli. Kimmel is maternity shaming Shuli.
Yeah.
Good idea. Shuli, thank you. By the way, Shuli, a big hit yesterday, I thought, but the email, they were trashing you and all taking Ronnie's side. You know, Shuli covered Ronnie on the set of the Adam Sandler movie.
Yeah.
And I have to tell you, I thought that Shuli had hit a home run. He followed Ronnie. He had impressions yesterday that he was doing. And still in the email, the audience says Shuli's a fucking asshole. Were you shocked, Shuli?
No, I'm not shocked that I haven't won over this audience just quite yet. I'm still going to work on it.
Why is it you don't win over the audience? It doesn't make any sense to me. You were terrific.
He's been on the show at this point, I think, for 13 years. And still hasn't won the audience. There's still a chance he's going to win the audience.
Yesterday, I thought, especially your impression of Jeff the Drunk.
But you get the impression Howard wants him to know this. Howard wants him to know this.
Your impression of Jeff the Drunk.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was terrific.
I think you're operating from a weak negotiating position, as far as focusing on Ronnie missing a couple hours of work when you had that. I mean, I have to say, a month of paternity leave seems excessive to me.
Yeah, what do you make of that? That Shuli took a month off when his kid was born?
Let's just say it would be frowned upon at my office.
I mean, yes. I mean, legally you can take the time,
legally, sure, yeah.
Right, but maybe that's why people.
Right. Listen, I guess 7 years statute of limitations doesn't run out. People want to,
and think. Listen, how many years you've been fucking with underdogs? So
listen, but
Jimmy's baby was born had a major problem.
Go ahead, Bon. I'm sorry.
I don't think I've actually heard this. This is great.
Yeah, this is a rare that you haven't heard. This was, this job doesn't nobody on the Stern Show translates to anything else in show business, is what Kimmel just said.
Yes.
And all they want to do is work for him right when they're done.
This is very hard for Shuli when you put this pressure on him. He's going to be bumbling around trying to get it. He can't handle the job. He was never equipped for the job.
No. Or anything. Or pushing wheelchairs.
Oh, yeah. What the fuck is Howard reading out at the start of that saying you got the impressions were really good? That's all Howard said about his little set.
Right.
Give me a break. And then you go, what impressions? I wonder what they are. They're all whack packers. There's no
Jeff the Drunk is the easiest impression to do.
Or anything.
Was so noble, shitting on the mentally ill and handicapped, punching down. So noble. Doing the Lord's work. This PC-23 goes, Shuli's desperate for any kind of attention. Howard 100 News failed. One Day on the Jackie Chair failed. Co-host for Skip Farrell failed. Co-host for Jay Thomas failed. Co-host for Dr. Fish failed. Go ahead, David. I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to say.
David, you going to say?
Yes. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, David.
I was just going to say that the clips of Shuli and Underdog are some of the saddest clips from the Howard Stern show. Because she's clearly in love with him in some fashion, and those feelings will never be reciprocated. I actually would get really bummed out listening to those clips. I think it was just horrible.
The one where I've got the episode, and I was gonna do it years ago for Radio Gunk, a whole thing on it, where it was the anniversary of that bloody character, that cartoon character, and Kimmel came in, funnily enough, and Shuli came in, and they got her on the phone, and it bombed so bad. She was having some kind of issue mentally, and she couldn't talk really properly. She was really paranoid, and they had to bumble through it for about 45 minutes, and they wouldn't cut it. Howard didn't have enough material waiting. The old Howard would have said, I got to get out of this. Bye, Underdog, and hung up. And Kimmel's sitting there, you can hear Kimmel going, holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just
the
it's
height of
so ponderous. She can't
what Bill Maher said.
respond to questions even on that day. It's fucked up. And Shuli knew it is the problem. Shuli would have called her and groomed her days before for this call.
Airtime.
He knew she wasn't well at that point.
It doesn't matter. It's airtime. This height, it's like Bill Maher said, they're the worst people in the world. Punching down Schadenfreude, bullydom, right? On the least among us.
So when Jimmy mentions underdog here in this clip, that's probably what he's referring to. Bond is the time
because he was sitting there suffering.
Yep.
Yes,
that's exactly right.
It was just 2017, I think it was. Yeah, and he remembers it 2 years later. He's ready to tell Shuli he's a dickhead. Or 3 years later.
And Edward Rush points out here too, the hypocrisy of Howard is just like, he would take every bit that his whole life is to take every advantage of every time off you could to do the least amount of, but it's Kimmel kissing Howard's ass, right? To say like, oh my God, this employee, look, I have your back. I'm calling out your employees for taking advantage of you. This is Kimmel kissing Howard's ass in a very calculated kind of way. This is how he wins these people over.
With his heart, and Jimmy didn't even take a month off, right? I mean, how you took a week?
I took a week, yeah.
Hey, he's the host of the fucking show.
Listen.
Yeah, Mr. D's right too. Kimmel's monologues are supposed to be pro all this, like maternity leave and women's rights, and now to kiss Howard's ass, he's contradicted himself mightily, right?
Yeah.
He's so right. He's so right. This is
what I mean when I say none of these fuckers are leftists in any way, shape, or form. They're probably centrists in that, like, they'll
celeb fists.
They want gay people to be able to get married, and they want they want the easy things that
unless it affects their fame,
unless
it affects their money and fame, right? And then then it all goes away. Mr. D, spot on. It's probably supposed to be pro worker, pro female, pro maternity leave. That's the left way to go. But to kiss Howard's ass, it all goes away. That's a great
not to defend Shuli, but it just working there is so bad that you've got an option to take 4 weeks and they got to pay you for it, and you're taking it. That's
everybody
part
would
of it
take
as well.
It.
They just want to get that.
Everybody would take it.
When they go to LA, their trips to Howard takes the show to LA. You see those photos of them on Instagram, JD and all them. They're in heaven.
Yep.
To get out. It's the photos are embarrassing because they're just guffawing, laughing, eating shit, drinking. It's like like that Metallica fucking gig. You see Richard Christie there, the photo we showed of Richard and Sal there in hysterics. It's like, I'm in something special. I get away from this hell for, you know what I mean?
No doubt. I mean, everybody I've ever worked with obsesses over their personal days, sick days, anything they can get away with, they take it. Anyone I've ever worked with, nobody's turning anything down.
And I also think it's doubly, it's like a knife turned the other way in their stomach because they thought this was going to be a dream job that didn't feel like a job.
No, be careful what you wish for, right?
Right.
Highest order.
It feels like the worst horrible boss you could have ever summoned in your worst nightmare,
Oh, and before Marcy, it was they probably think back to before 2013, 14.
Tim Sabian
as heaven. Now, once
Tim
Marcy came,
Sabian.
Now you're in your cubicle. You're battery hands. You're fucked, guys. You're fucked.
Tone Cock goes, Kimmel is a late night show on network TV. Shuli is a podcast devoted to bashing stuttering John. Kimmel wins this. Yeah. And a podcast that is ripping off another podcast doing it. It's not even original. He's stealing the idea from who are these podcasts who bit off Red Bar and Opie and Anthony's Jocktober.
Goes to Jimmy. Look, as Shuli explained yesterday, just in case something happened, she stayed home.
Situation going on with your son.
Yes.
It's been well documented. And you were like, okay, after a week, this is it's enough already. I'm coming back to work.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, listen. We don't need to bring up what happened 7 years ago, but just the focus, the fact that there was focus on Ronnie leaving work for a couple of hours, makes you the least capable person of pointing that out.
Wow. This is such a great place. I get shit for taking paternity leave for a month.
Then I get a vasectomy. Then I get a vasectomy to make sure it doesn't happen again, and I got shit for being out that day.
Well, here's what people said. Ronnie is awesome. Shuli is a fucking cunt. That's one of the emails.
Very short and sweet.
Yeah. I'm a woman who suffered from postpartum depression. I can't believe no one has called Shuli out for throwing his wife under the bus and using her as an excuse to take paternity leave. Maybe she was really dealing with postpartum depression.
Well, how much you want to bet that is what pushed him out? Not just attention whore, and not just not going to get enough airtime, but I think he just slunk back to his fucking cubicle in shame after that. To have those two come out, because I think he thought he was getting a job with Kimmel after the show ended too.
Oh yeah,
and that's
to
all
be
been
tag teamed in that way. Yeah, I can't imagine anything more demoralizing.
I think that mightily contributed to him leaving. I think it had to.
When Gary talked to him about him always wanting the Shuli chair, I think he's right that all through the 2010s, Shuli still, up until leaving, Shuli still thought that there was a chance. Say in 2018, Shuli was still like, one day I'll be able to sit in there, like delusional.
Well, he could be 75 and he would think that, right? It never goes away. He thinks there's always a chance.
It's easy to get into.
He's 50 now. I think he's about 50 now.
Oh, and look what he's doing. Stuttering
he still thinks
John's
he's this
life.
hot, up-and-coming young comedian. He's about 50.
It's see how easy it is to start getting into a vortex.
I know.
We could do a whole show on Shuli, but it'd just kill us because it's so irritating.
Within that Shuli spiral is a Dan the Song parody man spiral. At the heart
That's
of
right, my mate John. Right? Yeah.
I wanted to show you this is Jimmy Kimmel. This is Kimmel's party, the first party he throws for Howard, and again, nobody deserves this less, but he throws this crazy celebrity party for Howard. And this was the big thing everybody talks about. This was cut from the video that I went after. So I went out to show you the video. It's cut like anything Chauncey. This was cut from the Howard TV video, but it's on the audio. And this is Howard shitting on Beth. Beth had this taken out about her trying to act famous in front of Don Rickles, and Don Rickles shitting on her. Right. And he tells the story to Kimmel, and Beth was livid. And this was cut out of the video portion.
And his lovely wife, Barbara.
Yes.
He even made fun of me at some point. He made fun of Beth.
Made fun of me.
It was great. The thing he said to Beth was the funniest.
What was it?
Beth and I still talk about it. Did you hear about this, Jimmy?
I'm not sure.
So I'm sitting there talking to Don Rickles, beside myself, that I'm sitting and talking to Don Rickles at your house. We're sitting there on the couch talking to him, and Rickles starts to tell me a story about someone. I got to tell you this off the air.
This is weird. They start whispering like, "Oh, this is off the air," and this person is, so there's they can't. And again, this probably contributed to being cut from Howard TV.
Well, can I also pose the theory that there is no story? Howard just is pretending there's a story so he can say, I got to tell you this off the air.
I know things you don't know. Yeah, right. You don't deserve to know these
I don't even think there's a story.
I can't tell this story on the air.
Oh, the producer thing.
Well, no.
Oh,
he starts to tell me a story about someone in show business. And then he starts talking about this person's wife. And he says, now, come on. You can't say anything, but this is what happened. And Rickles tells me this story. So Beth says to Don Rickles, gee, I wonder what they say about me behind my back. And Don Rickles goes, you?
Yes.
No one cares about you. You're not even that important.
No one says anything about you.
No one. No one talks about you.
I don't even know you.
You're not
Now picture Beth, one of the rare times she listens to the show, listening to this. You think she has a sense of humor about herself?
No.
She
Not
can't
with
handle
that.
Anything. Not with that.
I wouldn't blame.
Embarrassed in front of celebrities?
Because it's very embarrassing.
Right,
Yeah.
but he's doing this to her, right? Knowing full well she has to be livid listening to this.
Well, what's
love
funny
can't
is
be more embarrassed.
shows as well. So
like,
go
no. I was just gonna say, like, Don Rickles, Howard's interpreting what Don said as he's saying it ironically, like, but of course Beth is famous. She does the Puppy Bowl on Fox News or the Kitten Bowl or whatever it is. So, and Beth is maybe 1 degree, she has a 71 IQ, let's say, to Howard's 69 IQ. And probably understands like, no, he's not being ironic. He's using the guise of being the ironic Don Rickles to actually say something true about me, that I'm not famous and nobody thinks about me, and I don't like it. So.
Yeah, I mean, there's truth in ball busting, right? I mean, that's right. Not. He's I take it all back. I kid. This is just roasting. We're just kidding around. I'm a nice guy. And really, no, right. I don't. At the end of the day, I'm a nice guy. I mean, no, he means every word of that. All of that is true. Nobody cares about you. Nobody knows who you are. But Beth can't separate the two. And in that setting where she already probably has a huge, she has in front of other celebrities, that is the worst thing. And then to bring it up again here is probably mortified her, and he had it removed from Howard TV.
Yeah.
I don't even know you.
You're not that big.
He's so funny. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he's just
he really is. The great thing about him is he turns on a dime. Like you think you're having this like kind of
and he's nice.
Like nice. Yeah. You're headed towards something. It's all that bam. You get this.
God, Beth is. There's nothing worse you could do to her than that. Not just it happening, but replaying it, and they're all laughing about it. All right, this is nothing worse. All right, this is probably going to be the last one. You want to hear Kimmel? I'll leave it up to you guys. Kimmel versus Ralph, and this is basically Ralph. This is good. Please. We need to listen to this. the deceased Ralph Cirillo. Ralph accuses Kimmel of stealing from Howard on a nightly basis on his show. So Ralph's kind of monitoring Kimmel's show on a nightly basis. Kimmel is livid when he hears this and calls up and writes Howard and shits on Ralph. And here's the whole, I have this condensed down to
wait. Before you play that, I need to I just need to congratulate you on just doing it. Where is my thing? Yeah, I'll just give you a bit of, this has been a real corker, as we say in Australia, an episode for ferreting. You have done a wonderful ferret work today. Chat, give him a standing ovation. Donate. Yes. Give us your fucking money. Good work. This has been epic, actually.
Here's your NBC golf clap.
I love it.
And you know what the worst part is? I think it's just half of what I have saved here. We could like turn this into a second show. I do have much more.
Don't burn yourself out, though. I always try and say that to you. If you've got it all prepared, you're preparing too much. You're going to be.
Well, I always want to have more than less, and I always want to be, to roll into the next one, because I think this could carry over to the next one. This is still going, this story, and I have a lot more where this came from.
Never forget that with the three of us talking, the old business portion of the show takes up 90 minutes before we get to new business.
Oh, yeah. We have to cover John and Sara, the Sarah and John files.
The Patre-ARM wrap-up show. Right.
The Fable, please.
Just quick update. Sara, this is not joke. She did email me 2 hours ago and said, we're going to tee up a time and date to do the show. That's pretty huge.
It's going to be... 80% breaking my balls, and
no,
the other
it's
20%.
Not.
Sarah's
I wouldn't lie to you if I said I'm not going to fucking hammer you. I wouldn't. She might though. That's what I'm worried about. So I'll try and.
That's pompous of me to say that too. By the way, like, oh, you guys have nothing else to talk about than me.
That's like
that's very Howard. That's very Howard of me.
Howard talking about Opie and Anthony going to Mel Karmizan.
People need to circulate these stuff. Please email these clips to everyone you know. The Opie and Anthony stuff, the Spencer Kobren stuff. This Howard really needs to be called out. He really needs to get more traction. I think that it's just ridiculous that he's trying to, that he's fighting the good fight. He's the fucking worst. He's the biggest hypocritical cancel. I mean, he is everything he complains about with Trump. He might be more. He might be worse and more thin-skinned. So this is Kimmel versus Ralph. Ralph accuses Kimmel of stealing from the Stern Show, and Howard buys into it. He stokes Howard in just the right way.
Ralph, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, wait. Speaking of Jimmy, I gave him a lot of shit for ripping off the show, but I
look at the sign Kimmel has up there on the left. If you can see it, it's Ralph is a homo.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
So they did a trivia he won the. I'll play that next time. They did a celebrity trivia for the Stern Show, and he won against Jerry O'Connell and fucking Jeff Choker Chain Probst.
The other night, he did something really good. It was totally original. He had somebody play blackjack for a lot of money. Like he had somebody put down 10 grand on a bet and then double it.
No, he didn't.
He did. It was like his pregame thing. Remember I called?
So just Howard owns blackjack, by the way. He created blackjack, and he owns blackjack.
The other night I said, watch Jimmy, because you know he's not on prime time usually.
Right.
Yeah. It's down in Vegas or somewhere. It's down in Vegas or somewhere.
You guys remember when they accused Rogan of doing the exact same thing on Fear Factor?
Mm-hmm.
Which is the worst thing you could do to Rogan, who think who's the comedy police.
It was really good. It was really fun. You should try something like that.
Uh-oh. Are you kidding around? Are you kidding around, all right?
Yeah.
Ralph's looking to take down Jimmy.
JD, go in and explain it. Took up the whole show. And you know what else he did that was really good a few weeks ago?
What?
He hypnotized the staff. He had a doctor come in and like hypnotize his Uncle Frank and like that other kind of wacky lady he's got in does security or something. It's really good stuff.
This is like they're fighting over Howard too. So this is Ralph thinking Kimmel's getting too close to Howard, and he's going to watch his show every night and find things that are close to him and then accuse him of plagiarism.
This is the older sibling sneaking into the new baby's crib to give them a hideous haircut to see, like, do you love me more now?
Holy shit.
The master of analogies. Oh my God.
Now
David.
who's your favorite?
Yeah, and the whole late night obsession, Tone Cot, you're right. And just like this is Ralph monitoring, being the comedy police for him too, and the plagiarism police. He knows exactly Ralph's boyfriend, he knows exactly what's gonna stoke him.
Yeah, I wish I
and you gotta Kimmel's listening to this too, and he's livid.
I could be that creative.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Ralph is looking to take down Kimmel.
Oh man.
Oh well, I mean,
what are you talking about, Artie?
With this black.
Well, didn't Jimmy used to come to Vegas with us when we did that bit?
I think so. I think
before
the first.
It's the exact show. So I think I should sue, right?
Yeah.
They didn't even question of whether you should sue or not.
I don't know. I'm trying not.
Howard threatens to sue Kimmel. This is what we just heard going on today in 2025 with Howard's legitimately, who's more litigious than him, and Ralph is stoking him to sue Kimmel, and it doesn't sound like they're kidding.
Yeah. I think because Jimmy is interviewing people, Howard should sue for that, because Howard does interviews.
That's the level he's getting to.
It's so petty. But do you think Howard set all this in for Ralph to call in with this?
It could have been Howard setting him up. Yeah, they're doing good cop, bad cop.
That's true.
And Howard told him to do it, and I'm going to play stupid. He's very good at that. You're right, Bon.
And wouldn't it be weird? Oh, God, Jimmy's not
How
dumb,
could he not
too. He'd
know
pick
it, right?
up on that.
Are you smarter than a fifth grader with fucking Foxworthy?
Not to be the guy who sues. I hate people who sue.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
all such fucking assholes.
Well, no,
there's a reason for
He has a team of lawyers, of retainer lawyers, and sues everything in his path. Stuff you just don't know about that goes away. He has insane lawsuits.
You hate frivolous lawsuits.
Yeah, I do.
That doesn't apply here. But the first year I was in Vegas, Jimmy was there with Adam. We sat there. He sat in like February of 2002. We sat in for 2 shows.
Right.
Definitely, yeah.
Oh.
Artie's helping him out.
Oh, okay. I had no idea. I'm sorry, Jimmy. I didn't mean to out you.
Jimmy does a lot of original shit.
Yeah. So I guess I did that stuff.
I don't know how to explain anything.
I like to think he also does this thing where he gets like a group of.
Yeah, Tone Cot's right. I go back to this all the time. They would win Ben Steine's money, which Kimmel was the host. It's the first like kind of showbiz job he had. He was the host, and Fred's Money is a ripoff of, and they never bring it up.
Also, Howie Weird Squares and fucking. I mean, they do this all the time.
Yep.
Like wacky people together, like a whole pack of them.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, I don't know, kind of like a whack pack kind of thing.
A pack of wackos?
Yeah.
But he calls a pack of wackos.
It's wackos in a box.
Wacko Packo.
Oh, do you?
Hey, Ralph, thank you. You're upsetting me. Thank you.
Packo whack.
Ralph pissing everyone off. Jimmy Kimmel delivering a scathing email to me about Ralph's phone call and my attitude toward Ralph's call.
Sorry, do you remember a couple months ago where I was talking about this clip and I could not find, like, I went through the whole Todd Packer Kimmel set and I couldn't. I'm so happy you found this because I haven't heard it in a while.
It's a very flawed searching system when you go looking for the stuff. It's amazing what doesn't come up that's there. And Sara taught me the G-spot Control F, which finds the keywords. It's a huge. I mean, I don't know what I would do without Control F in the bedroom.
Finds the androgynous zones of the article.
The
literary androgynous zone.
Oh my goodness, very offended. Just ripping a new. Here, I'll read it to you.
I was going to say.
Why not? Threatening violence.
Really?
Whoa.
Wow.
So upset he was about.
Who?
Ralph. It's Jimmy Kimmel's email.
See, Kimmel should know better that Howard's if he knows the show that well, he should know that Howard's in on this instead of never blaming him for anything.
Yeah, agreed.
Stern makes fun of Trump now, and the irony is they're both two sides of the same coin. Yep, litigious, stupid, overpaid, and will be the garbage pit of history. God, well said, Mr. D.
Yeah.
Response to Ralph's accusations of thievery. The subject is really ? Okay. I just heard the show. Let me get this straight. You invented playing blackjack on television and hypnotizing people to do dumb things. Here's a clip of that being done on TV in the 50s.
Wow.
And mystery celebrity, here's a clip of What's My Line? Groucho was the mystery celebrity. This is also from the 50s. So now I'm getting attacked. Then now I'm a thief. Now I'm the rip-off artist.
Yeah, you are. There's examples.
When I was in the 5th grade, a hypnotist came to our school and made...
Leno did that too with Steve Allen. When they used to do Stuttering John stuff, that was like, Steve Allen did it.
Everything that in modern talk show.
To this day, Leno is still like this, all over John.
The students do silly things. That was 1977. By your logic, you stole Winfred's money from a game show I did many years ago. It was called Win Ben Stein's Money. I have to defend myself there. I said Win Ben Stein's Money is a funny name.
Good call, guys. You got to it.
Yeah.
This is great stuff.
So I've never even seen Win Ben Stein's Money. Right. I went to see, I could have called it Who's Smarter Than Fred.
You know, it reminds me, Casey Armstrong is the guy who brokered this friendship. And I'll play this for next time. I'm having a hard time finding the beginning of it. I'll show you. Kimmel and Carolla were forced onto the show by Casey Armstrong. He turned him down like 100 times.
Right.
Before Casey finally said, you know what, and he kissed their ass in just the right way. And he finally, him and Carolla called in at the same time.
Okay, all right. I just thought it was a funny takeoff on the name.
I've never actually seen Win Ben Stein's Money. Is it the setup of Winfred's Money? Is it the same thing where like
Ben Stein competes against and Kimmel was the host?
Right. And do they do the thing where it's like they ask the questions to one person while the other one's not there and then bring them back?
That's the last, I think, round. I'm trying to remember how it went. I think initially they went against each other, and then the final round is they did it like that. So if you notice, Fred never goes first. He always goes second so he can listen to the answers.
But the point is Howard's saying like, well, no, I just like the title. I stole the title, but I didn't steal the concept of the show. It's like,
he's lying his ass off. We know we don't believe anything.
You stole the concept of the show.
Yeah, and you should be looking at it. It's your show. You get all the money. Why aren't you looking at it then?
And also, I'm sure there's crossover of Howard's audience who was watching Win Ben Stein's Money that would be like, wait, what? No, that's the show.
Yeah,
it's not like
I was saying it the whole time. I love that game show.
Cable access.
He acted like he didn't know. And it's your show. You get all the money. And you don't know the content on your own show, where it comes from. Really. We're supposed to believe that.
Right.
Jimmy, but this is the key part. I don't steal material from anyone and don't appreciate the implication that I do. These are standard devices done by many people over many years, as far back as the 50s, on which we put our own very different twist. It is very disappointing to hear you assume that I am stealing based on Ralph's bullshit accounts of my show. It's pretty clear that Ralph feels threatened by our friendship. He is fucking with the wrong guy. I will not hesitate for 1 second to beat the shit out of him the next time I see him. I won't even say a word.
I kind of forgot. We predicted. Yeah, we were right on. That is exactly what. Man, we're spot on with this.
Yeah.
He ain't kidding either. This really got him to the core. This would be worse if Letterman, like, who would be Letterman's? Who would be like the equivalent of Letterman that would accuse Kimmel of this?
Oh,
that you ripped off, like a go between.
Oh, oh God, who's the guy who got
Robert Morton or someone?
Yeah, Biff or something.
Yeah.
I will break.
Start beating.
I will break his nose before he says the word hello.
That should be really
Vinny Favale.
Do it here, please.
Vinny Favale.
And I told Jimmy.
David, that's a real. Vinny Favale's a good one.
Yeah.
Well, Vinny Favale accused him of stealing from Letterman.
Well,
that's good.
And Vinny is such a fucking company man for like him arguing with Joe Rogan and everything.
Perfect answer, David. Vinny Favale. That'd be the equivalent of Vinny Favale accusing Kimmel of ripping Letterman off, and this is what would happen.
He's gonna fight Ralph. Ralph's in pretty good shape. I mean,
but can Ralph fight?
Yeah,
see that
I've seen Ralph fight.
Kimmel was trained in boxing by Adam Carolla.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they met.
Really?
Yeah, Ralph can fight like a bear. He can fight. Yeah.
I would never
I'm just saying
he was a fighter.
Where did you see him fight? At a bar or something?
2 times I saw him fight.
A man?
He will fight. Yeah, a man. Once a woman, once a man, yes. No, but he took a...
Did you see him fight Stuttering John, the girly punches he threw?
Oh, when Stuttering John woke him up sleeping on the couch.
He would lose to Ray Stern in a fight. Any idiot who knows he doesn't know how to fight, but just by that one
punch that scores once right to the head.
I don't even think he had an answer to that one.
An answer. He didn't even know he got hit.
Yeah,
I don't know that. But no. So.
And Kimmel's so much more passionate and angry and stuff that he would be fighting like his life depended on it.
Totally.
Oh, Jimmy very clearly upset. I understand why.
Good comment.
Jimmy doesn't seem like that kind of guy who would want to kick anybody's ass.
Yeah, I do love Jimmy, but Ralph. I don't know. Ralph loves me very much and does not like that Jimmy is my friend.
I think
and he doesn't want. He knows that Jimmy's coming over to stay with me every summer. Jimmy and I get together.
Yeah, and Ralph's disinvited from staying because of the shit he did.
Yeah. Go on vacation together, and Ralph doesn't like it. He's even saying, "Oh, I guess," he goes, "Oh, this is Jimmy's place. This is Jimmy's room. This is," and I go,
"Wow."
He doesn't like it.
Yeah.
That's right. The chicken picking the football pool with the chicken and sort of the beauty pageants are all Ryan Seek.
Thought about his phone call yesterday because that was like Ralph at his most toxic.
At his most vicious.
Baiting.
Yeah, but
Jimmy Kimmel and Sara Silverman have split up.
Oh, wow.
Did you know that, Artie?
No, I did not.
Okay. Actually, I'm very, very sad about it.
I'm sad, too.
I'll give you the backstory here.
Sara is dating Ralph.
Yeah. That's so funny you said that because he said to me yesterday, because Jimmy has a problem with Ralph. He said, "That's it. I'm calling Sara. I'm going to fuck Sara."
Oh, so that's how he's going to get back at Jimmy.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know if Ralph is Sara's type.
I don't think. Me and Sara were supposed to spend part of the...
We're like, Ralph's going to fuck David Tell. All right, so we'll end it here.
Oh,
that was a crazy clip.
Good show. Well, John. Well done on the ferreting. I echo Bond's sentiment.
That goes for you guys too.
All the way around. Do you want to end it on a fun note, a real fun note?
Okay. I thought you were gonna play Sara, but that's okay. I could end it.
This is a real short fun note. This is just I found this. Doing point break lines. Get your ferret finger ready to end the show. Do you want to say your little speech at the end, John?
No. I thought you were gonna play. I don't have.
Do you want to say
thank you, everyone. Yeah, thank you, everyone.
Yeah.
Thank you for everyone who donated. We've lost our monetization.
Short-circuited
Please
him,
donate
Bond.
via Cash App.
I know.
Upper left and no upper right. Buy me a coffee in the middle.
Thanks,
Anyone
Sara. Always thanks, Sara.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sara.
And Charlie Kirk. Don't think I haven't forgotten about you. You need to be taught how to drink again, and I'm just the guy to do it. Don't think I forgot about you and jeopardizing my drinking coach business.
That was epic that you made that connection in the whole drama of Charlie Kirk, and you went straight to the heart of the matter. Here's a bit of Point Break.
I figured out the secret to riding waves.
No, what is it?
It's a state of mind.
Is it?
It's about losing yourself, finding yourself, all at the same time.
Cool.
It's because fear causes hesitation, but hesitation causes your worst fears to come true.
This guy's a pit bull.
Is he?
He never backs down, never hesitates, and that is very rare in this world.
I've been working bank robberies a long time, but LA's changed a lot in 20 years. The air got dirty and the sex got clean.
Really?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, nice to meet you guys.
Too.
Thanks
So you
for
know what they
watching,
did there,
everyone.
right? David?
Yes.
They reenacted
Yeah.
Point Break to a woman who has no idea what the dialogue is, and she went, "That's
You don't
phenomenal."
need to explain it.
Well, sometimes you don't. You can't say that David knows. You know, those people don't always watch Point Break.
Exactly.
He's seen Point Break at David.
A long time ago. Yes, I did too. Yeah.
He watched it for Lori Petty.
Exactly.
Oh, she was smoking hot.
Next
night,
show, I
all.
swear to you, Brett, it's going to be the John Konkak show. That's going to be next. John Konkak was the inspiration for Shaquille O'Neal, everyone. It was that Shaquille O'Neal's dad said to him, Shaq, you see that guy right there? He makes $3 million a year. Look at that white piece of shit, Steph. What do you got? This show is so long. Charlie Kirk came back to life. Thank you, Mr. D. Thank you. I love you, everyone. Bon, you have one to play us out?
It's like having basketball practice and you can't dribble.
I thought you were good. I thought it was going to be Jefferson Starship.
I don't want to.
Okay.
I don't want to kill. I don't want to overdo it.
Good, everyone. I love you all. Thank you two. Brilliant job,
guys.
Terrific night.
Terrific.
Great night of bowling, by the way.
Yeah, we went out to a bowling alley.
Yeah.
And bowled. We had a fun time.
Bowling can be fun.
Because the day them dudes stick something up Karl Malone butt, that ain't gonna be no good time for nobody, especially Karl Malone butt. Listen up, E.T., you better stay the hell back. Nanu, nanu. Until next time, this here Karl Malone.